Hi, Joe. Hi, Maria. There's Steve. Hi, Steve.
Hey there.
You hear me? Okay.
Yep. Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Didn't have my microphone pulled down here.
There you go. Aw. Got Steve in the house. Let me fix this really quick.
See, I've got all that stuff in the background.
And anybody
So
that you know that likes to do readings, you're always welcome to invite anybody too.
okay, sure, thanks. I asked Gemma if she wanted to come along tonight, but she had forgotten about it and didn't make plans for a babysitter. But she's going to join us next week, I think.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and share this out.
Yeah.
How's your day going?
Oh, been really busy trying to get my youngest ready for school.
Fun. Oh, it's hot here today. It's 90 something, and it's supposed to be in the triple digits for the next few days.
Oh no. You guys are welcome to share your links. I read on Joe's live the other night. Did really good. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thank you, Joe. Steve's in the house. Oopsie. 104 in Vegas. Oh my gosh.
That's not bad
104.
for Vegas. There's no humidity out there. I got used to triple digits when I lived in Vegas for 7 years, but I think the hottest I ever saw just south of Vegas in Henderson was 123 one time. But I used to go up into Death Valley, and it was always triple digits up there. It seems like always like 115, 118, 120.
90 in Hawaii. That sounds nice.
Hey, Callie, how you doing? 90 there, but you've got a good ocean breeze blowing in, I bet. There's a good breeze here, and it feels okay in the shade, but it's still hot. I got out of the shower and went outside to kind of let my hair dry, but it's so humid out there, it didn't dry. It just made it flop.
Oh man. Braxis. Hi, Braxis. Whoopsie, darn it.
Okay, let me get this shit.
Vegas hit 120 a few weeks ago. Oh my God. And I'm complaining about California.
And yeah, it's a dry heat, but so is your oven or a hair dryer. Stand in front of that with it on, and but I could handle it a lot better out there than I can here when it gets over 100 degrees. I think the humidity's like 80 something percent. I'm right on the Columbia River, so
Melissa. Hi, Melissa. Thank you for coming. Thank you guys so much.
yeah, I've got some more that are supposed to be coming. Hopefully, I told them the right time, so I kept getting the time confused. I couldn't remember if it was 4 or 7. And after I asked you like the third time, then I remembered.
You're in Missouri. Maria's in Missouri. Thank you guys for coming. We're going to do some readings and, well, hopefully Steve will tell us some stories. whatever you want to do. He's more the talker. I'm not really a talker, Steve. Unless I'm reading. I could read all day long.
Oh, I wore myself out last week and did 4 hours on here, and then I went on with Jim the next day. And after about the third hour over there, I just ran out of steam. I'm like, "Can you finish?" Because
Hi,
there's just
Violet.
so many. But it's like a muscle. I got to build it back up because I haven't read in years.
Really?
Recently.
Oh, cards. Yeah. Yes, guys. If you want a reading, just stick a 1 in the chat.
And I'm using a different deck tonight. Let me.
You are? I'm
Yeah,
excited.
I've been using that Dark Mirror, and I like that deck a lot. But I've used this one a couple of times a few weeks ago, so I'm gonna try it and see how it goes. There we go. See what's the another
Oh, I love
Colleen Barrett Reed
the.
deck,
I
Spirit
love that.
Animal Oracle. This one seems to be.
That's a great deck.
Had a good feeling today when I picked it up. I was looking through them. I've got more on the way. Got about a dozen ordered, but they haven't
What? I'm
showed up
jealous.
yet.
I'm jealous. That's so cool. I love new decks. Love them. That's awesome. I'm glad. I can't wait.
Can never have too many.
I think so too. Can never have too many decks, guys.
Or too many guitars or too many synthesizers. Apparently, if you come to my house and look and see all the stuff I've got piled in here, I know a lot of guitar players that are that way. Though you can't have just one. And
That was what Joe was saying too the other night with his guitars.
mm, and same with photographers. You always need at least one more lens.
Oh, I
And
wish I could have like a lot of lenses.
fishermen, you always need more tackle or another rod and reel.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, guys. Whatever your hobby is. Joe says you could never have too many guitars, right?
Yep.
Let's see what he is mixing his deck.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and shuffle them up here and get ready.
Cowie, I think that's how you say it. Cowie, could you drop Steve's channels every once in a while, please?
Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. And my brother was a guitar collector. He was a serious collector. He had like a room built for his guitars. It was like a humidor. It was the temperature and the moisture was controlled. Excuse me. And when he passed away, he had 18 Martin guitars, and a couple of them were worth like high five figures. So that seemed a bit excessive to me because even no matter how many you have, you can only play one at a time. I could see having like one really good one, but he played his. He didn't just put them there and look at them. He would rotate them out and play them and stuff. He had been a sessions musician back in Nashville during the 70s. He played with a lot of different people. He played with Willie Nelson and Dolly Parton and Al Green
Wow.
and all uncredited. Of course, he's a studio musician. He was good though. He got all the talent in the family as far as anything musical. Could pick up anything and just teach himself to play it. And me with my guitar, I practice every day. I might be mediocre. Hey, Carol, how you doing? I'm a little bit better on the keyboards. I've got currently 14 synthesizers, but there's each one something's a little different about it. It's not. They're all a little different. Then I've got a lot of outboard effects and
Yeah.
drum machines, and got a separate recording console for the music side that I have over here for the audio, the narration and stuff, and different mics over there. So fun. Got to have something to do. Everybody needs a hobby or three.
Hi, Eric.
And I live with just my dog and I, and it's easy to justify stuff to him.
Aw.
The guys that collect guitars know what I'm talking about. When you have a wife or a girlfriend, you have to explain why you need another guitar.
Right? There you go. Hi, Miss Kim. There's Miss Kim Amanid. All right, so you want to go first, Steve?
Yeah, I'll go. Who am I reading for? Hey,
Chris,
there's
hey,
Chris
Chris.
Jarvis. Chris
First, we have
Jarvis, Modern Moongazer.
hey,
Eric
Chris.
Garcia.
Guys, if you want a reading, just put a 1 in the chat. We have Maria and we have Cowie. And if I'm saying that wrong, please correct me.
I think it is Cowie. And it is a he. I wasn't sure for a long time if that was male or
Oh, it is
female.
he?
I misgendered him a few times
Oh
on
my gosh, I do that too.
Ghost Stories at Midnight.
I'm so sorry, Cowie. I thought okay, I'm sorry. Because sometimes you don't know, and some names could be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Try to err on the side of caution, they,
Yeah.
them, that sort of thing. But I would always, Cowie Snyder, how you doing tonight? She's all the way in Hawaii. And then one day I said, you are a female. He's like, no, I'm a guy.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
okay.
And Chris Cowie's asking if you can drop the link to 13 Past Midnight because he's having technical
Oh,
difficulties there or something. Modest Moongazer. Hey there, how you doing?
so you have Maria Haben, Haunted Hellcat.
Okay, Maria Tobbin's the one I'm reading for. Let me
Yeah.
shuffle a little more here. This is a fairly new deck. I've only used it a couple of times, and it needs a better mix. It's telling me. I have to listen to the deck. Shuffle till it
No. Sorry.
lets me know that it's ready. This one's got 64 cards total in it. I think it might even be 68. I think it's 68. So I don't know if I'll be able to pick numbers for this one. I guess I could and just count up or down depending on which way it is. So the decks, like have 20 or 30 cards or something. It's easy to, but 68.
You do it the way you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll let um,
Maria.
Maria. I was looking for a name. There's like I saw it in the chat a second ago, and I went drew a blank there. Sorry, Maria. Just pick a number. Oh, there's Melissa Wiggins. She's a friend of mine. She's the newest writer over on Missing Persons and Mysteries. She's very talented, all the way from Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Oh, welcome.
And
And still,
Melissa, I'll read for you later if you want. I'd love to read for you. Get these mixed up. Okay, Maria, go ahead and pick a number from 1 to 68. And let's see if we can get you a good card here. It can be a number with meaning. It can be, okay, she already got 7 there. Thank you for a small number. That way I don't have to count too far. I'm not good at math. I figure, if it's greater than 30 something, I can count up from the bottom. But
yeah, that's what I do.
so that way, don't have to sit here and count like the number 63 or something from the top. Okay, let's lay some cards out here. These are still, they're telling me they're not ready. Give me just a minute here. Cassie, do you ever treat your cards with anything like cornstarch or baby powder or anything
You
like
can.
that?
I don't. I do need to get some kind of powder because some of them, if they stick.
There's magician supply stuff that you can get called fanning powder to put on there that makes them real slick and spread apart. But I need to order some. And one you can use, I can't remember if it's baby powder or cornstarch. One works and the other doesn't. And I can't remember which it is. I think cornstarch is what you want to put on there. And you put it in a bag and just kind of shake them around, let it sit there for a day or two, and then you have to get them out and kind of clean them off.
I haven't had to do that yet. Oh my gosh! But people do.
Usually with a deck, especially a new deck, they're pretty good. These are a little sticky though. They have kind of a matte finish. They're not real slick or glossy.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's see how this goes this time. Because I tried to start counting, and the 4 were wanting to stick together there. 1, 2, 3, 6, and number 7. And I didn't get a chance to set my card cam up tonight, so
it's okay.
That worked really well the other time, but I've got junk over here where I was trying to set it up. You got Card number 11 out of the set, Butterfly Spirit. Transformation is beautiful. Let me get over here so I can see the camera so I can tell where I'm holding it up. I'm in the YouTube chat. There we go.
That's
Butterfly
pretty.
Spirit. These are a beautiful deck. And again, this is the spirit animal.
Colette Baron Reed.
Yes, I love her stuff.
She is my favorite.
So, card number 11, and I do have to read out of the book here because I'm not that advanced, but I'll add a little personal interpretation if I can. As it said on the card, transformation is beauty. The oracle message, joy and the beautiful lightness of being alive and creative in the world is the focus when butterfly spirit flutters before you. Transformation is inevitable as you grow into your most beautiful, empowered self. Indeed, you will go through some uncomfortable stages as you let go of the forms of your life that no longer fit the new you. Even relationships must go through shifts to match your new emerging self. If you focus on the beauty and not the challenges, stop taking yourself too seriously and choose to be playful, loving, and joyous, you will soon know the miracle your soul wants to experience through you. Today is a day for joy. So, all right, look around and see the beauty that is everywhere and in everyone, including you. And the protection message that goes along with that, transformation does not have to be traumatic or dramatic, as things may seem to be right now. Remember, change is the only true constant. When you resist it, you create a tension within you as you refuse to accept the inevitable. In this moment, you might have forgotten the beauty and joy of life as it moves through its seasons, as nature dictates. You're being faced with a choice now. You can struggle with the current conditions, refusing to surrender, and set through the lens of lack and loss, or you can surrender to the grace that is calling you to allow life to take its course, moving through the sadness and disappointment. Surrender will soften you, inviting you to bask in gratitude and see through the lens of curiosity. These are the keys to tuning in to the infinite potential available to you now. Butterfly Spirit knows the beauty and delight you're on the brink of discovering. Let go and trust that it's there for you. That's a good card. And it kind of reminds me of what my dad used to say, that if you're already in the river, you can swim against it or you can swim with it. But either way, you're going to end up at the same place. You'll just be more tired if you try to fight it. Now, he didn't take into account getting out of the river altogether and climbing back onto the bank. But if you're in the river and it looks like you can't get out, go with the flow. So I hope you took something away for that with that, Maria.
So here is Steve's other channel, Mystery and Murders?
Missing Persons and Mysteries.
Missing Person. I'm sorry, I always get that wrong.
That's okay. It's a mouthful.
Missing Persons. Guys, this is his other channel. He just made
100,000 subscribers.
Here it is, guys. A great channel.
Actually, we're a little more than that now, but we passed that 100,000 mark. That's a big milestone. That gets you your first YouTube Play Button award. And I can't wait. That's going to be more to me than any degree, certificate, award, anything that I've ever got, including the blue ribbon that I won at the science fair in 6th grade that somebody stole off my project before I even got to enjoy it. Some jealous kid, but I'm looking forward to that YouTube Play Button. I'm probably going to unbox it on a live stream.
There you go. I think that's awesome. Check it out. It is a really good channel, guys. I love watching all the videos, missing persons and mysteries.
So particular video that we've got up there just now, it's one that I wrote and narrated. It's about a kid in Madera County, California. He was with his family. They were up in the mountains, and he kept saying that there was a lady over in the field that needed help. And then he told his mom, said, she's already dead, but we need to help her. And he described her and what she was wearing, even the fact that she had blue hair. And then when they got back home, of course, they went and looked, didn't see anything. They got back home. His mom posted that curious encounter on Facebook. Turns out there is a lady named Sandra Hughes that went missing there about a year ago and fit that description down to the blue hair. And the creepiest thing, he said that she was face down, but her legs were straight up in the air.
Oh my
And a
gosh.
lot of people in the comments have been puzzling over that. Did she fall into something head first? How could you be face down with your legs straight up?
Right?
So anyway, it's curious. And then I related another case that I saw years and years ago on Unsolved Mysteries, where a lady had ran off the side of the road and crashed her car, and she had her 3-year-old son in there with her. She was killed on impact, but the little boy was still alive. And some people driving through. This is on the Highway 50 up near this is Sierra Nevada, that region. Um, some people driving through at 3 o'clock in the morning saw what looked like a naked woman on the side of the road, and they thought it was either some kind of sick prank or maybe somebody trying to carjack them if they stopped to help. So sped off, went to the nearest telephone they could find, called the police. Police came out, didn't see anything. But then the next day, a deputy went out in daylight to have a look. Sure enough, down over the bank where you couldn't see was the car that was crashed. The lady had died on impact. She still had all her clothes on, was wearing her seatbelt. The little boy had been there for 5 days
Oh my
in the
gosh.
car, and they think he just stayed with the car. He didn't realize that his mom was dead and just stayed there and talked to her.
Oh wow.
And they think that maybe it was her spirit that appeared on the side of the road to get attention so that somebody would look over there. I mean, what better way to get attention than to be naked on the side of the road?
Mhm.
Um, but there was also an interview with him on a show called Paranormal Witness. He's grown now. That was in '97, and he said that he always felt like that his mom's spirit did that to save him. He remembers being in the car and said there was like a white light that surrounded the car when he was in there.
Oh, wow.
So a couple of interesting cases, but go check that one out. That's one of my favorite ones that I've written in a while. I mean, we have some good writers, but that one Bill just sent me. There was a little news article about the encounter. Bill's like, whip me out something on this, and then we'll make a video. And I think I wrote it in about 15 minutes, but it turned out really. Sometimes it's a quick, bang it out and let it go, and then it turned out a lot better than I thought it would be.
That's awesome. I'm trying to find Cisco's channel.
It's
Journey.
Journey Through the Portal Paranormal Journey Through the Gate Paranormal Portal Podcast. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Because
were on there last night, and we were still talking about the Titanic thing. I don't know if I told you about that last week or not. That we were discussing the curse, the Titanic curse, and right at the exact same time we were doing that, we were talking about the Titanic Museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. An iceberg wall they had there's a display made out of actual ice, collapsed and sent 3 people to the hospital. And Cisco's like, did we cause that to happen? We were talking about like at the very minute it collapsed, we were talking about that place and the Titanic curse. So kind of frightening.
had a cough. Okay. Sorry about that. You guys, I did drop Cisco's channel, guys. She has a great channel. Please check her out. Went on there, yesterday, and was watching Steve and Cisco. It was so interesting. Hi, Elaine. So please check her out, and we'll get Gemma's link going too.
And then Cisco and I also got off into witch jars and spirit bottles and things. We'd meant to cover a lot more on that, but we still had so many questions and things on the Titanic. And then we spent about an hour on the Titanic again.
Just so interesting. I liked it.
And we're going to do a paranormal challenge, Titanic paranormal challenge. I found a place where I can buy a piece of actual coal that was recovered from the wreck. And other people that I've heard of, once they got that coal, they started experiencing paranormal things. So one lady claimed that she saw a guy in coveralls and covered in soot that started visiting her at night until she got rid of the charcoal. So I'm going to get that. That'll be the real piece, and then I'm getting some replica stuff like first class ticket and a menu and some photos of the Titanic and things. We're going to send that around the country and to a couple of different countries to empaths and people with abilities and see if anything manifests. So, and then keep up with it like we're going to do a diary, a video diary or something of its travels and what, if anything, other people experience.
I love that. Is that the new channel?
That'll be on Cisco's channel.
Oh, Cisco's okay.
I'll probably mention it on some of mine too.
Okay.
I've got a couple of new channels that I'm working on, but they're not ready for prime time yet. So I'll let you know when those come about.
Okay. I can't wait. It's exciting. He's got so much, guys. He's got so much. What do you call it? Like
Too much time on my hands.
creativity. It's awesome, though. You make all these channels. You got so much going. That's awesome, Steve.
It's something I love. It's not like working for a living, and I'm blessed and fortunate that I can do something and make a good living at it and not have to leave the house. Plus, I've got my books and things too. I'm working
Yeah.
on volume 3 of National Park Mysteries and Disappearances. This one's going to be Pacific Northwest, covering Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. And then part 2, covering California, specifically Joshua Tree, Yosemite, and Mount Shasta, comes out the 17th of this month. It's available for pre-order. Actually, the part 3 is too, if you go on to Amazon.
That's awesome. That's really cool. He's got so much knowledge, so many stories. I think we could sit and listen forever.
That's me. If nothing else, I'm a raconteur, a storyteller. I love to tell stories, like to visit places and get the local legends, and then kind of retell it in my own words. And that's kind of what I do in the books.
I love that. I love it. Let's see. We have
Hey,
Callie.
Purbug.
Callie, you are next. I'm close to Mount Shasta.
Yeah, I was talking to Ann. I also do engineering over for KPNL Radio. We run. They have paranormal podcasts and things over there. I have a couple of live shows that I do there occasionally, and then we do the simulcast feed for Dave Scott's Spaced Out Radio. And I was talking to Ann, the station manager over there. She wants to go out and visit some places, and Shasta is one of the places she wants to go. It's about a 5-hour drive or something from here, but we're going to go down and see what we can get into down there. That's been a while since I've been, but it's interesting. In the town of Weed, right there at the base of Shasta, I love all those new age shops and little reading rooms, and there's some kind of energy there, vortex or something. I don't know what it is, but then there's all kinds of weird stuff that's happened on Mount Shasta. UFOs, ascended masters, robot grandmother, two of the most unusual Bigfoot sightings I've ever heard were on Mount Shasta. One, a lady claimed that she saw a female Bigfoot giving birth on the slope of Mount Shasta. And then, like a year later, another lady claimed in that same area that she saw a female Bigfoot nursing a baby Bigfoot. So I'm assuming it was the same Bigfoot family. So, but interesting to think about. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to Shasta.
I love that. That's awesome. Oh, what happened? Oh, there you are. Can you guys hear Steve? I can't hear Steve. Steve, your mic went out. Or was that me?
Let's see.
Oh, there you are. I think I can hear you now.
Okay. I didn't do anything. It may have gone out on its own, but
that's so weird.
So far,
James, please drop your link. Guys.
If you see my lips moving and you can't hear me, be sure to let me know so I can check it.
I don't see it moving.
I've done that on my show before, or I forget to turn off the music, and I'm sitting there and they can't hear me because of the music.
Aww.
On 13 past midnight.
Yeah, I've seen that. You guys see that? I'm seeing it. Maybe it's just me. Are you talking, Steve?
I wasn't at that minute, but I am now.
Okay, so I'm seeing your lips move, and I'm not hearing you. That's so weird. It could be my side.
Now, are you looking in StreamYard, or are you looking on YouTube?
StreamYard.
Okay. There shouldn't be any latency there. Now, on YouTube, there's about anywhere from 10 to 30 seconds delay. But in StreamYard, it should just be live as it happens. And I'm watching StreamYard, and my mouth moves what I'm saying, matches what I'm saying, rather.
Well, they said they don't see it. Okay. All right.
Eric wants to know if you're using McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Right? Here's Jane, guys. Hold on a second. Shadow Visions. And then we will get Callie. And let's make sure we drop Steve's too, guys. To hear the words that are coming out of your mouth. All right, Callie. Are you ready? Are you ready, Callie? Which deck do you want? You got Michael's. We got Native Spirit. Yeah, we could do some music later, Warren, later. The Sacred Forest. And I'm not going to do this one because this one is Steve's. Let's see what else. Okay, Warren. Well, we do have Monology. Oh, we have Shaman's Dreams. Bubbles. Hi, Bubbles. Shaman's Dreams. Seven Energies. Love. What? Love cards. I do have a dark deck. Shaman's Dreams. Okay. I know I should probably only bring like 3 decks up at a time for each live, you know what I mean? That's what I should start doing. Just E. Hi, Just E. You can drop your link, okay? If you want a reading, just let us know. Put that one in the chat. This one's going to be for Callie. Let's see how many is in here. 64. All right, so I'm going to start mixing the deck, and we're going to focus that positive energy. Oh, I go on probably once a week. Once a week, guys. Every Tuesday. Make sure you guys connect to Steve Stockton. All right, Callie, if you could give me a number between 1 and 64. If you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that in your head, okay? Joe, are you still here? You should drop your link. Let everybody get to know you. I think I just dropped 13 past midnight. Yeah, want to drop your link, Joe? Can you guys all check out Entity 7 Paranormal with Joe? Great channel, guys. Like, men don't usually like to drop their links. Well, not all men, but some men. And I'm like, why? Need some corona and a sandwich. You're always hungry. All right, Callie. A number between 1 and 64. There's just E, guys. Make sure you all drop your links, okay? Don't forget Steve with 13 past midnight, because he goes live every night, 12 a.m. Pacific. Every night, guys, 12 a.m. Pacific. We go over there on Steve's, and it's just a lot of fun. And then he also has Mr.
Missing Persons and Mysteries.
Gosh, I'm so sorry. Why do I keep
That's okay. Said it's a mouthful. Yeah, Ghost Stories at Midnight. This will be night, I think, 187 in a row that we've done that. So just going to see how long I can keep it up. In 2019, I did 31 nights of Halloween, where I went live every night in October. So I'd done 31 nights in a row, and I thought I want to go and see how many more I can do. So my original goal was to beat 31 or at least double it to 62, and now I'm up to 187 and no end in sight. So I don't know. But people get tired of coming, or whenever we run out of stories. But it's actually it continues to grow.
There you go. There's Pam.
Hey, Pam Smith, good to see you. Didn't see you on Ghost Stories at Midnight last night.
Oh, there's another one right there, Steve. Entity 7 Paranormal. It's a great channel,
Okay,
too.
I'll go check that out. Let me get over to this so I can click on the link. I subscribe to all these links that people put up here. I found some good channels.
I found a lot of good channels through you. Thank you. Here we go, Howie. Here we go. Doctors in hospitals again. Are you okay, Pam? All right, Howie. Lay of the land. Ancestral wisdom from the shaman dreams. Beautiful deck. Just let me know, guys, if you can't hear me. Yes, Eric, bro. Hi, Melissa. Here we go. Lay of the land. Past lessons. Being well informed. Ancestral wisdom. There are times when you are meant to discover and explore new terrain in your life, even to be part of a wave of change. This is one of those times, and what you're contemplating is perhaps new to you, but others have laid well-worn paths and left wisdom for you to rely and reflect upon. This is so you have a better understanding of the potentials and possible pitfalls on your journey. When you know the lay of the land, you are better able to fully experience what is being offered to you. This is a wonderful time to seek a mentor or good advice from an expert or elder. That way, you will be able to meet life's opportunities and challenges well informed. Knowing you have a map, now you can be curious about what else is here. This is a path that promises success in all areas. Where others before you have dared to tread, you will discover the treasure that they left behind for you and make your own. There's Steve in the chat, 13 past midnight. Let's see. That was for Cowie. Melissa Nicole, hi. Welcome, Melissa.
Yeah, I gotta say, I messaged her earlier. I said, you better be here. And then Melissa Wiggins, yeah, I've got your stories there in the compilation that I'm putting together. I'll make sure that you get a link to it, to the premiere when it comes out. I'll probably finish recording it later this week, and then just depends on how soon Bill can get it put together. With it being our 100,000 subscriber month special, we're trying to get out a lot more videos, but plan had been to put out one a day, but I think we've already fallen behind on that. So we'll see what happens. But we've got like a week ahead already filmed and ready to go.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's awesome. We did Maria, we did Cowie. Next is Heather. Thank you, Bubbles. I've never heard Steve this quiet.
Oh, I was just, I usually talk too much. I was reading the chat there and through all the songs going on
I
there.
mean, really.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Reading
You
for
get Heather.
Heather. Okay, Heather, let me get shuffled up here, be thinking about a question or clear your mind if you just want to see what the universe. Yeah, I got accused of falling asleep on Cisco's stream last night, but I was actually studying my phone. I'd ordered a couple $1,000s worth of video equipment from Amazon, and
Oh,
it kept saying, it'll be here between, it started out like between 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. And I'm like, well, that's a window, but I need to narrow it a little bit. And then I could finally got to where, while I was on with Cisco, I could see the little truck on the map. But he went by here a couple times and went somewhere else.
oh,
And finally, about a half an hour or something after the show was over, it finally delivered. But I didn't want to be sitting here gabbing away on the microphone and porch pirate walk off with my
yeah.
video cameras and lenses and stuff that I'd ordered. Actually, I'd have the gate closed, and so it wouldn't even be on the porch; it'd be out the gate, which is out the sidewalk and even more susceptible to somebody thieving it. But I happened to be out there when he came, so all worked out. But yeah, I was sitting here with my face down, looking at my phone, and Carol was like, "Wake up, Steve!" Like, I'm awake. Okay, Heather, I got shuffled up here. If you got your question in mind or got your mind cleared to see what the universe has for you, pick a number between 1 and 64 for me, please. It can be a favorite number or just the first number that pops into your head. Now, Melissa, it's funny you say that. There used to be some kids down the street that we call the tarantula children because they were like a herd of spiders. Their mom would open the door and let them out, and they would just go running in every direction. 26. They moved away. Now, yeah, if anybody, I saw them one time. They had somebody's wheelchair, riding it up and down the street. They'd push it up the hill, and then all pile out like 5 kids get on a wheelchair.
Oh my
And
gosh.
ride it back down. And it wasn't their wheelchair. They had taken it off somebody's carport. And some poor lady was looking for a wheelchair. And like, yeah, I saw some kids riding down the hill on it.
Hi, Dory. Tarantula children.
Yeah. Two, 23, 24, 25. These are still just a little tacky. But you got, Heather, you got Dragonfly Spirit.
Oh.
Truth transcends illusion. It's up here where you can see it. A beautiful card. Truth transcends illusion. Now let's see. That is card 22 out of the deck. Here, take a look. Dragonfly Spirit. Truth transcends illusion. The Oracle message, Dragonfly Spirit is here to remind you of the wisdom and truth available at all times in the hidden realms. Just as a dragonfly catches your eye with its reflective wings and body, Dragonfly Spirit appears to tell you to pay attention to the truth beyond the illusion and recognize the insights that come seemingly out of nowhere, peeking through from behind the veil. In the realms of spirit, there is far more wisdom than you can perceive with your senses, and there's a deep knowing that you are not separate or alone, for a higher power recognizes you and loves you beyond measure. Fears dissipate as you realize you're embraced by the maturing force that is everywhere, always in communication with you. Alighting when you are preoccupied, Dragonfly Spirit offers this message. You exist in unity with all, including the protective spirits who share their wisdom, and you are being nudged along the path your soul needs to travel to have the experiences it craves. Love exists in many forms, and sometimes we overlook it when we don't recognize a particular form. Pay attention to the signs now They remind you that each of us have inspired dreams seamlessly sewn into the fabric of the invisible world, and there is a great consciousness that exists in the seemingly empty spaces, guiding us on our journey. Open to the truth, letting the wisdom of the hidden realms inform you, providing insights into your consciousness that your mind often overlooks. And the protection message of the dragonfly: did you really think this world of the senses is all there is? From the hidden mystical realms, signs are being sent to you, but perhaps you have perceived separation and convinced yourself that you are on your own. Have you fallen into spiritual amnesia and forgotten your connection to a living, loving, always supportive universe? If so, rub the sleep out of your eyes, for Dragonfly Spirit is here to remind you of all the love and support available to you in every moment. There's an organizing principle and underlying the events that you have experienced. Dragonfly Spirit can help you see it and trust that Spirit has your back. Let go of the illusions of chaos and randomness. Love is here, so follow the signs that appear serendipitously as you pay attention to the magic all around you. You will know you are on the right track. So hopefully that means something to you there, Heather, and you take something away from that. This is all chaos and illusion, but look beyond that to see the true beauty that lies underneath everything. It's there. Sometimes you just have to look for it. It's waiting for you. Good card.
I like that. It's pretty.
Good deal. It says it's very true currently. Well, right on. So hope you take something away from that. Remember, the cards don't compel, they impel. They don't force you, they can nudge you, but you're still the master of your own destiny. What you do and where you end up is entirely up to you.
I don't know if Mr. Steve has a PayPal. You want to drop it, Steve? We can drop it.
I do, but I don't even know what it is. But that's not necessary.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't.
Make sure you guys please check out Steve. 13
just check out
past,
my channels. That's thanks enough.
13 past midnight.
And missing persons and mysteries. That's the big one.
Missing persons and mysteries, guys. He just made 100,000.
Yep.
Great channel, guys. If you like those missing persons.
100,000 subs. Took us about 2 years since the channel's inception. I've only been on there about a year and a half. So Bill brought me in as a partner, and it just kind of took off once I got involved. He says it's me, but I don't know. He's good. He's the one that puts the videos together and stuff, and I'm just the voice and the face of the channel, and only recently the face. I always swore I would never, ever be on camera. Nobody would ever know what I look like, and here I am. If I'd stayed hidden, we might be at 250,000.
Oh, goodness gracious, Steve.
I got a face for radio.
Goodness gracious. Aww.
Yeah, just in need of some grooming. The place where I used to get my hair cut closed because of all that was going on last year, and I haven't found any place to go. And I don't trust just anybody with my hair. I decided I was either going to let it grow or I was going to shave my head. So basically a coin toss, and I decided just to let it grow. And it's really, really long now, probably about the longest it's ever been. I had it really long back in the 90s and had it dyed jet black. When I was doing the whole gothic thing, I was a DJ at Goth Industrial Night, a place called Mercury Theater back in East Tennessee. So I had to look the part, and I still dress all in black. Somebody said, "Why do you wear so much black?" And I said, "Because they don't make anything darker."
I like black. I love black.
Everything goes together. You know, you don't have to worry about matching or anything. Just I've got on black pants too, like sweatpants today. I'd love to have it braided and like maybe the Native American, like the pigtails, and put a feather in it or something. And then somebody else wanted to braid my beard, like they said, Viking style, and put some things in it. I'm game. I don't care.
There you go.
Thank you, Melissa Nicole. She says I'm bootyful. with boo with a ghost. Thank you.
I love that.
Thanks for all the compliments from males and females there. I never even liked the way I sounded, and I liked even less the way I looked. But I've come to accept the way I sound, and I think I
Oh,
sound
boy.
like an educated hillbilly, which is exactly what I am. So I own up to it.
Oh my gosh, guys, am I an educated hillbilly too?
But color the beard purple. Hey, no, that's a thought. I've had all different colors of hair, including a purple mohawk at one time years ago. But kind of working toward this whole. I kind of like the long hair and the beard, trying to get it to grow out here. I got it out, but it looked like it was wings, and my head was trying to take flight from my neck. So I shaved that off and left this. I'm going to try again. But I had people call me a couple different things. They call me the hillbilly wizard and the mountain mystic. I kind of like both those, so I've got a look that I'm striving for. I've got one tattoo on my left forearm. It's a kanji for husband. It was a wedding gift. And the tattoos lasted a lot longer than the wedding did. um, and had the left ear pierced 3 times. Don't wear anything in it now. But I was just thinking about that the other day. I might start wearing an earring again. Get hip here in my old age, or look even more ridiculous. Either one works. Bubba Gandalf. I
Mystic.
like
Like Mountain Mystic. Bubba
Mountain
Gandalf.
Mystic. You like that?
Aw, these are awesome. Who do we have? Oh, Chris, we have Chris next. Chris Jarvis. Carol. Hi, Boomer. Both of their voices are calming. Ah, Joe. Joe says both of our voices are so calming.
Indeed, you've got a very relaxed, very like back when I used to have panic and anxiety attacks. Your voice could have talked me out of it just in a few seconds, I think. And people say
Aw.
that's hard for them to imagine as me ever being panicked or anything, but I suffered from that when I was in my 30s. I think a lot of it was just situational because I was in a bad relationship, and once I got out of the relationship, the panic attacks went away. But they would just hit out of nowhere, and just it's hard to breathe. Your chest tightens up, your vision gets kind of dark. First time it happened, I thought I was having a heart attack.
Me too. I went to the hospital.
I did the same. And they had me breathe into a paper bag, and I was okay. And they checked, my blood gases and gave me a really good heart workup. And they're like, "You're fine. You had a panic attack."
I thought I was having a heart attack, guys. I thought this was the end for me. And
And
then I
it's
go in.
the
Yeah.
symptoms are the same. I mean, the only difference between a panic attack and a heart attack is the heart attack,
Yeah.
sort of.
Now I know when I have it, it's just a
Mm-hmm.
panic attack, So
Haven't had one in years, but knock on wood.
bad relationships and anxiety mix. All right. We've all been there, right? Samya, I'll put you on the list, okay? Samya. You can't forget to put Gemma's link up too. Okay, so Chris Jarvis. Chris, my life story is bad relationships.
Oh, Melissa,
I think we could all like see.
you're such a sweet person too. You deserve better. She is. She's one of the nicest people.
I'm sorry, Melissa.
But Melissa, a lot of that is bad choices. Sorry to put you on the spot there and call you out, but you have to take the blame for a little of it.
Hi, Sonia. I know we make those choices.
I can feel you giving me the finger right now, Melissa Nicole.
Aww. Aww.
Oh, I didn't mean to
Don't give up, Melissa. Don't give up. Mr. Chris. Chris is Chris is a.
And I'm right in the same boat with you, ladies. Every relationship I've ever been in was a bad choice.
42. It's the answer to everything. Bad relationship, bad judgment.
Yep.
So a learning lesson, guys. It's a learning lessons that we're supposed to have these learning lessons to make us stronger, right?
Indeed. And the more people I meet, the more I like my dog.
Oh my goodness, love it. Oh boy.
Present company excluded, of course. Yeah, Melissa Wright Wiggins, do come back. I want to read for you at some point,
I wrote
unless you want
Melissa down. I wrote Melissa
unless you
down
want
too.
Cassie to read for you.
Yeah, guys, if
Hey,
you guys want Steve rather than me, okay, it's okay if you do. Just let
yeah,
us
you
know.
can pick either one. It won't hurt my feelings. Cassie will
Won't hurt my
probably do a
feelings.
better job than I would because she's been doing it
Oh,
longer. I have to
no,
read out of
you're
the book.
fine. I do too. I read out of the book. I read out of the book.
But how long have you been doing this, though, Cassie?
About 2.5 years.
See, there you go. I'm 2.5 weeks for me. Now
You're awesome.
I did read tarot cards years and years and years ago, but haven't picked any up in years. And I'd never read any of the oracle cards before, but I like it. It has a good feel to it. I'm still getting used to this spirit animal oracle. I'm kind of feel like I'm stumbling my way through it, so I apologize if reading is not on par,
Oh,
but
please.
I'm getting there. Well, it seems
Please.
like with the dark mirror deck, I had a lot more personal insight to offer. Where these, it just kind of covers everything, and I might be able to give a little bit of anecdotal advice there, but I'm just reading what's in the book, basically. Hey, Adventures with Beth, good to see you.
Oh no, Melissa.
Indeed, he is. She sent me a story about him to narrate, and before we really started, became friends with one another, and it got lost in my email. And then we've been talking for, I don't know, a month or two, and she's like, "You never did narrate my story." So I went back and found it. I narrated it, put it in a compilation, and it came out on his birthday. It was a kind of a ghost story about her soulmate that had passed there. Really, really strange that it worked out that way, but there are no coincidences. I think that was him giving a little message to you from beyond.
Exactly. There you go. Definitely. Okay, Chris. All right, Chris. I'm gonna start mixing.
Does sound druidy.
Ooh. I'm gonna start mixing your cards. Get on the computer. Okay, Boomer. Boomer, you're gonna love Steve. Definitely gonna love Steve. Oh, I think you already went into his channels. Was his one channel anyway?
Hey, Chris Jarvis, check out this shirt. That's what Terry Brown sent me. It's the Funk Music Museum in Dayton, Ohio. I know Chris is a big fan of funk music. Parliament, Funkadelic, Bootsy Collins, George Clinton, and I didn't even know there was a funk music Hall of Fame. Found out I mentioned something about it, and Terry Brown, mutual friend, said I got you covered. This showed up the other day in the mail. I've got a Sasquatch shirt that I need to send him from Squatch Fest.
There you go.
Sorry, I need to go back to being too quiet, don't I?
No,
I always
no,
feel like I'm talking too much.
no.
That you're
You're
sitting
not.
there just gritting your teeth like, Steve, shut the F up.
I know. I love it.
STFU, Steve.
We love
You know,
it.
you can mute my mic there.
No, no. We like it, Steve. Love to hear that.
I'll just be sitting here talking away, and you're thinking,
I don't talk enough. I'm like really like I hate it because I'm too quiet. That's what I'm reading. I can read all day. I'm just really quiet. I'm shy.
Melissa, Terry Brown's been under the weather. He left work sick a couple nights ago, which is very unusual for him. He's got a work ethic like mine, and then he still wasn't feeling well last night. He popped in on 13 past midnight for a little, and then haven't heard from him today. So he's still recovering from whatever ailment he was suffering from there. He's doing better, though, I think. And as for prayers, light, and healing for Tanya Jones from Unicorp's Tales, um, she'd been having migraines for like a couple of weeks, and just kept getting worse and worse. And she messaged me last night. She was waiting on an ambulance to take her to the hospital. They
Wow.
admitted her. She's in the UK, Corby, UK, and they were going to have to. They're doing a CT scan, doing a lumbar punch, and then doing some blood work and stuff, trying to figure out what's wrong with her. So everybody send her healing and prayers and things so that we can get her back
Yeah.
on course here. She's got a great channel too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Unicorp's Tales, TALES. I wrote and produced everything over there except for one video. And some of my favorite stuff that I've ever put together is over there. I wrote it, she narrated it, and I edited the videos. But Britain's Most Haunted, check out that series. There's only 3 parts up now, but we've got probably a dozen more planned when she's back in the swing.
Unicorn Tales?
Unicorpse
Yeah,
Tales.
Unicorn.
That's all one word. I'll type it in the chat here.
I got her.
You got her? Okay.
Yeah.
But that's a fun channel.
Unicorpse. Unicorpse. Tales. Here's her channel, guys. Please check her out and send her some well wishes, please.
Yeah, if we can get closest we can get her to 1,000, that'd be a nice get well present for her. If we could get her close to 1,000. I don't remember where she's at. Only 600 or 700, I think. But any extra subs are appreciated, and thank you.
Dory says, tell her Botox. Botox is a miracle for migraines.
Interesting.
Here we go, Chris. So you got Bluebell Fairy. One second. Yeah, Bluebell Fairy. Gratitude from the Sacred Forest. Beautiful, beautiful deck. What's the back? It's a unicorn. Or a stegus. What do you call them? Not a unicorn. Aww. Make sure you're dropping your link, Joe. Joe has a big investigation coming up this weekend. Says that we are going to put him to sleep with our soft voices. I know we both have these really smooth reading voices. Here we go, Chris. The early morning forest is shrouded in low-lying mist. As you step into the meadow, you glimpse heavenly blue flowers seeming to float above the mist. Their deep colors draw you closer. Each bell-shaped blossom bows down on its stem as if in prayer, humility, or gratitude. Gratitude is the secret to a joy-filled life. True thankfulness can work like modern-day alchemy, yielding happiness and peace beyond imagination. And it's so simple. Find what is good and wonderful in every moment. No matter what is happening around you, there's always something to be grateful for. Whatever you appreciate in life will grow. So discover what you're thankful for. Even the people and situations that you have found challenging, and watch miracles unfold. The universe is grateful for you. Appreciation for everything flows through you in great bounty. Cherish the preciousness of life and everyone and everything around you, and miracles will abound. In addition to gratitude, bluebells are thought to symbolize humility. As you step into the soft, gentle energy of humbleness, you'll find that your gratitude for even the smallest things in life expands. Bluebells open the door to magic. Legends describe ringing the bluebell like you would a bell in order to bring fairies to you. In the spring, bluebells grow throughout the woodlands in a lush carpet, and you can feel the magic simply by being near. The spirit of the bluebell fairy says, the more gratitude that you have, the more bounty that you will fill your life. Cherish the preciousness of all things, and joy will fill your life. The universe is thankful for you. And Joe, I did. Thank you guys for dropping those links. And I hope you like that, Chris, from the Sacred Forest.
It was a good card.
Beautiful. You guys are awesome. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Yes, guys. If you, what is it, a paranormal story? If you have a paranormal story, Melissa just put Steve's email in there.
And Gemma does listener stories on her channel too. You can send it to either one or both of us.
Okay, I'm gonna put her.
We let stuff overlap sometimes. A lot of times, things that she writes for her channel, she rewrites them a little bit and gives them to me, and then I write my own intro and outro and go with it over there because we've got totally different audiences for the most part. But we get by with it.
Welcome, Chris. Anytime. Here's Gemma Jade right here. Put her link in there, guys.
It's the hour, not the company. Didn't mean to yawn.
I'm just putting you to sleep, Steve. I'm putting you to sleep.
I don't have a package. Don't have a package to watch for. Blame it on today.
Right. I'm putting him to sleep. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You know, I've put myself to sleep before when I was editing narration.
Thank you, Dory. Thank you so much.
I dropped a card on the floor. I had to
dive. All right, Todd.
I think I got all jumping out of the deck here.
Oh, thank you, Melissa. Melissa's on the ball. Miss Dory is on the ball. Thank you, ladies. It's awesome.
And thank you for that tip, Dory. I'll let Tanya know. Even though she's in the hospital, she's still messaging back and forth as she can. I wouldn't have thought about Botox working for migraines, but that's, whatever works. That's what I believe in.
Yeah. I put the man himself with the smooth voice asleep.
I wasn't asleep. I was just yawning. But I don't think it had anything to do with you, honestly. I only slept about 2 hours and I didn't get my afternoon nap, so.
I didn't either. I had so much to do today. I didn't get my 3 o'clock nap.
Some days. That's about the time I take mine, is usually 2 or 3. I'll nap for 45 minutes or an hour or something. I didn't get it today. Didn't get it yesterday either.
Me.
And I think you must be an insomniac like I am, because you're at everything I do, I think, pretty much. And
yep, because I'm up till like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I watch shores at, and I go to sleep about 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's me. Last night I said I was going to go to sleep early, but I didn't. I think I finished up by 1 a.m. Pacific, and I was going to go right to sleep and then get back up at 3. And I ended up, I was messing with that new camera and hooking it up to this and that and figuring things out. And I think it was about 4 before I finally laid down, and then back up at 6, and here I am.
Oh, wow. Get headaches too. I don't get headaches, knock on wood. Dory says it has changed her life. That's good, Dory.
If you suffer from migraines, I can understand. I've only had like 1 or 2 migraines in my entire life, but I thought I'd had them until I actually had one, and I thought my head was going to explode. I thought I was having a stroke or something. I went to the hospital, and they looked at my head under I think it was an MRI or CT scan or something. They put me in some kind of machine and looked at me, and they gave me a shot of it's like a muscle relaxer and a painkiller and something else. And immediately, as soon as they put that in, the headache went. So,
good.
But I mean, I couldn't even keep my head up. Everything would just spin, and it's like
scary.
It affected my depth perception and things like that too. My balance. I just had to lay on the bed and keep my eyes covered up.
Thank goodness I don't get those.
I do. I get occasional sinus headaches. That's the only thing I ever have. I've only had the flu once. That was in 1985 when I took a flu shot. It gave me the flu, and I thought I was going to die. So I don't take the flu shots. I don't take pneumonia shots. I've never had pneumonia. I don't get seasonal colds or flu or anything that goes around. I get allergies. I have usually spring and fall
You
pollen,
have a
and
really good immune system.
well, it's part of it. I think because I'm Rh negative. I'm a B negative, and they claim that
Yeah.
because your blood type, certain blood types don't get certain things, and
Oh, wow.
it's also claimed that we're off planet.
My
That
sister's RH negative. I'm
on
oh
Gaia.com, go on there. They've got a really good documentary about people with Rh blood, and they give a good argument that we may be from some other planet.
hmm. Oh wow, Dory. That's good. Got it all figured out. Born in 85. Melissa.
Melissa, I've got shirts older than you. I've still got some concert shirts from the late 70s and early 80s. So.
Okay, Boomer. Carol is up. You're up, Carol, if you're still here.
Oh, and it's my turn again, isn't it? I'm just sitting here just gabbing away. You have to
Okay, we're having fun.
smack me with a wet mackerel or something here to get my attention.
We're having fun. They all love to hear it. Come on, guys.
It's Carol here. Yeah, I know a
Carol.
lot of times on Ghost Stories at Midnight, people will come and listen to me talk, and then when I've done my monologue and start the stories, they leave. They come and listen to me, and I've had them beg me, please stay and talk longer. There's been a few nights I've gone 2 hours or more, and literally I could sit there all night, I think, and people would listen. I've even had people say, why don't you narrate these stories? And I'm just like, do you know how long it would take me to narrate 6, 7, 8, 9 hours of stuff every night, then edit it, and then have it ready to play back? I'd never get anything done. Okay, there's Carol. All right, Carol, do you want me to read for you or you want Cassie? Now, does that make him cool, extra cool, or does it make him an old person like Melissa?
I was born in 77.
63 here. Halloween, 63.
Oh, wow.
Halloween baby.
Oh,
Okay. Let me shuffle. You can either clear your mind and see what the universe offers you, or you can think of a specific question or something in your life that needs some attention. I'm reading from Colette Baron Reed's Spirit Animal Oracle. So, and she picked 69, but there's only 68 cards in the deck. Oh wait, you're given the year you were born.
Oh.
I was going to say that card 69 would be the one on top because they're given the year they were born. Then went right over my head there for a minute. I thought she was being cheeky that she knew there were 68 cards in the deck. Well, yeah, Dory, I was right there behind you. I was born in 63, graduated high school in 81, college in 86, the first time. I took a gap year in there too. I backpacked through Europe for a year between high school and college. Oh, you want me to pick a number? Well, I'm going to pick 13 because that's my favorite number.
Heck yeah.
So, let's see. These cards are a little sticky. They're sticking to each other. They're not sticky. All my toys are sticky. Says a kid from the Simpsons. He's eating a popsicle, and all my toys are sticky. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Make sure they're coming apart. 11, 12, 13. It's part of it's because it's a new deck and they're going to cling on to each other, but I do need to get some fanning powder and treat them. The other decks seem to be okay. I've still got a couple that I think I've got them all open now, but I haven't really done anything with any of them. You got card number 38, Carol. Lizard Spirit.
Ooh.
Dream the world into being. Are you a lizard person? Are you a reptilian, Carol? I don't think so. But let's see what this card has to say for you. Number 38. 38 out of the pack here. Okay, almost there. Here we can see in the light. The oracle message is: when was the last time you basked in the sun and allowed yourself to daydream? To imagine what might be and who you might become. Lizard spirit appears when you're called to let your imagination flow and dream something new. Inspiration is available to you now if you're willing to slow down and let your eyes close a little, allowing ideas to dance in your head. What might come into being if you were to pursue your dream? How might you grow and expand if you allowed yourself to dare to believe in the impossible, making it possible, first in your dreaming mind and then in the world as you co create with spirit? Give in to the power of imagination, and soon your dream will become clear. The steps will reveal themselves, and what was ephemeral, will begin to coalesce into form. Dream it and be it. Spirit asks you to dare to dream big. Now, the protection message that goes along with the lizard spirit: have you been allowing your imagination to run amok and dream up a nightmare that seems to have come true? Fear not, for whatever dreaming you did in the past can change today as you dream anew. Wake up from the perception that everything is wrong. Lizard spirit asks you to open your eyes and consciously dream a better dream. What would it look like to already have what you desire and be the one you wish to be? How might it feel to work toward co creating this new dream as a reality in the world of the senses, drawing it out of the world of dreams and building it in the world of form? Trust in your ability to dream. Honor it today. Now, what I get out of that is that one line there reminded me Rocky Horror Picture Show. If you've ever seen that, I know Melissa Nicole knows what I'm talking about. Don't dream it, be it. And that's what it was saying. You can imagine these nightmares and cause that to happen to yourself. Well, you've got that same power to make good things happen. Just that's what you got to concentrate on. That's what you got to put out there. You can inadvertently manifest the wrong thing if that's what you dwell on. Because sometimes the universe says, "Well, that's what you're thinking about. Is that what you seek? Here you go." So put something out there that you want to get back. Now that's my take on it. It may mean totally something different to you, but I think that's a good card. Take time to reflect, take time to relax, bask in the sun, and think about where you'd like to be a year from now, and then decide what it would take to get you there. Then there's your plan. There's what to put out there to the universe.
I like that.
Getting a little more used to
Yeah,
these cards now. I'm picking up more off of it,
doing awesome.
the personal parts to it there.
Heck yeah. Intentions.
I
Cards.
like that. Don't dream it, be it. That's like I said, that stuck with me from seeing the Rocky Horror Picture Show hundreds of times back in the '80s. We used to go every weekend, my friends and I, at the midnight show on Friday and Saturday night. Yeah, there you go, Melissa. Don't dream it, be it. Dr. Frankenfurter. If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, look up Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's not any fun though if you just watch it at home. Even they make DVDs that have the audience participation parts in it. Find somewhere where it's playing and go see it. It's playing here in Portland at the Clinton Street Theater, where it's played every weekend since 19, I think 76 or 77. So been playing for a long time. But seek it out. Some places will just do it every now and then. Other places there are a few places that have it every single weekend. But it is a cult classic, and it's has to be seen to believe. It's just if I described it to you, you'd think I was just making stuff up.
Ooh, how to see it. Definitely. It's awesome. You need to participate.
You do, and to enjoy it and get the full experience, you need
That'd be cool.
to read up on it before you go and know what you're expected to do to participate. It makes it so much more fun when it's interactive. I've watched the DVD at home before by myself sitting here, and I know the parts to shout back and stuff, but it's just not any fun without a room full of people doing it. Not as much fun, I should say.
That's awesome. Aw.
Hey, there's Janet Sanchez. Jeanette Sanchez. Let's pronounce your name. My little brown elf. How you doing, Jeanette? She just got back off vacation. Lucky duck.
Oh,
And didn't take me with
awesome.
her. Just wait till I go on vacation. I'm going to send you a postcard, tell you how much fun I'm having.
That's awesome. Life is a pearl. Hi. Hi, Pearl. Welcome.
Melissa Wiggins was the same thing, singing "Don't Dream It and Be It."
Aw. Miss Selena, you are next. You had a blast. That's good, Jeanette. That's good.
Enjoy it while you can. We're getting word here in Oregon that we're about to go under severe lockdown again. Cases were been like in the hundreds last week, the low hundreds, and then last week they jumped into the thousands again. So they're saying. So
Oh,
I hope it doesn't ruin my plans. I've got plans to go up on Mount St. Helens at the end of August and do some video stuff and probably do some things with Mount Rainier as well and the Gifford Pinchot National Forest and a little haunted town in Washington called Yakult.
Do you have a drone? You're going to take a drone with you?
I don't have a drone. The channel has a drone, but Bill's got the drone. I've got
Okay.
just a regular 4K camera that does video and stills. I've got a gimbal for it and things like that. So I can do a lot of cool tracking shots and stuff on the ground. And then Bill's got stuff for the sky. I
That's
don't know
awesome.
if I would trust myself with a drone. I'd lose it. I'd let it out of sight or crash it into
That's
something.
so fun. I wish
And
I
the next thing the channel we've got on our list, we're going to get an underwater drone, and we're going to go to some of these places where people have disappeared and look in the water. So there was a case that we'd reported on where not too long after that they found the guy in his pickup truck, and he had been in the water for ever since he'd been missing. And I think one of the YouTube channels was actually the ones that went out and actually found him. But we're going to get an underwater drone and do some searching like that.
That'd be cool.
Jeanette, I'm okay to go to the parks. I won't become a missing 411 because if I ever get lost in the woods, I'm going to set the woods on fire. They'll find me. Look for
Yeah,
the flames.
there you go. We have Selena and then Dory and then you, Boomer, okay?
And put Melissa Wiggins in there too somewhere.
Melissa Wiggins. Okay.
I want to read for her unless she just wants you to read. That's
Oh, I'm sure she will.
entirely her call. She's our newest writer over on Missing Persons and Mysteries. I'm really proud of what she's going to do for us over there. She's
Awesome.
got so much talent. I'm serious, Jeanette. I get lost, I'm setting something on fire. They may find me and put me away for arson, but that's better than being lost and never found again. Better tried by 12 than carried by 6. Spoken like a true criminal, but I've never been arrested for anything, never even been suspected of anything, never had more than a moving violation. I sound like a thug criminal here that knows all the ins and outs, but no, I'm a goody goody.
Aww. Yes, Selena. I'm going to do the Oracle of the Seven Energies. And then we'll do number 13. I'd survive better in the world.
I'm going to take just a short break. If you get done with her, feel free to go on to the next. I mean, it's your show. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I got to step away for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, Steve.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. People that are here to be read by for me, I'll return.
We'll be right back. Okay, so this is a really pretty deck. The Oracles of the Seven Energies. And we're focusing positive energy. Oh, in the wild. I thought you said in the world. You'd survive better in the wild. Oh, okay. This is a really beautiful deck by Colette Baron Reed. I love her. So number 13 for Selena. This is really pretty. Oops, sorry. All right, Selena. You got Time Machine from the Oracles of the Seven Energies. Time Machine. I love this deck. Love it. Let's see what it says. Okay. All right, Selena. We rely on stories that we inherit from our ancestors and our families, our culture, and the world around us to construct a map of our reality. As we develop new stories in life, we build on those old foundations and repair them when we can, or tear them down to begin again. The best and most powerful traits and experiences of our ancestors are yours to integrate into your life, so you don't have to revisit their hardships or rectify their mistakes. You have a magical map with which to navigate your current circumstances. Look to the past for answers now. Ask yourself, in this situation, what can I learn from those who came before me? What traits can I emulate in order to move through this challenge with wisdom? How can I build on what I already know and integrate this understanding? What might I do differently? Sometimes you walk blindly into traps set in the past. Perhaps you couldn't see that you were repeating a pattern until you were well into it. The best course of action here is to rest. Practice self-compassion. Make a conscious choice to do something differently next time. Clarity will come. Remember that if you do what you always did, you will get what you always got. History repeats itself only if you allow it. Let's see. The most important thing is that you are becoming aware. You can make a difference. You can make a different choice regarding how you respond to life right now. Yes, things can be awkward and uncomfortable as old hurts are revealed and new solutions are attempted. The time is ripe for change, so keep going. Every step is important. Allies will rally. Allies will rally, but in the end, you are the one that you've been searching for. One day, you will remember how beautiful your beautiful new story was just around the corner. So that's from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Just beautiful deck. I really love Colette Baron Reed, as I've probably said a million times. I love her. Isabel. Hello, Isabel. Welcome. I'll put you down if you'd like a reading. Isabel. Okay, let's see what everybody has been saying. Let's see. Sounds beautiful. Okay, good. I'm glad you like that, Selena. You're welcome. Jeanette. Yep, I wrote you down, Jeanette. Missy. Missy. I'm going to write you down too. Missy. Almost taco time. Yum. I wrote you down too, Isabel. I'm undecided between moonology and sacred forest. Okay, Dory. I gotta write Dory down too. Oh, there's Dory. Dory is next. All right. Thank you, Jeanette. Thank you. Okay, so she doesn't know if she wants moonology or sacred forest. Do you want to try moonology? Flip a coin. Whatever you want, Dory. Let me show you a little bit. Moonology. Love moonology. I like the bowl. It's hard. And my moonology. All right, so here is my moonology. Beautiful deck. Of course, I'll say that about them all. Moonology. These are moonology. Really pretty. But so is the other deck too. Step out of that comfort zone. Walk through your fears. Okay, let's do it. We're going to do some moonology for Dory. I'm going to start mixing them. We got our positive energy going. Sweetly Morbid Bear. Hi, Morbid Bear. How are you? Morbid Bear. Mid. Thank you for coming. Dogbird. Yeah, I got you down. Okay. All right, so mixing the cards for Dory. Got our positive energy going. If you have a question for the spirit guide, you can do that right in your head. Then when you're ready, if you could give me, did you want to give me a number between, oh, you got me number 30, okay. Okay, so here we go. Number 30. Times 30. Okay, here we go. I am in California. It is 5:31 p.m. Ooh, you got a beautiful card. Here we go, Dory. Dory got the new moon in Taurus from Moonology. Prosperity lies ahead. Isn't that really pretty? New moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead. This is Moonology. Let's see. Shalina is in Texas. Night, Pam. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Get some rest. New moon in Taurus. Find it. Come on. It's up here. Oh, here. Let's see. Here's the new moon. Okay, here it is. Dory. This card will often come up when you're inquiring about a financial matter or when you are doubting your self-worth. The card suggests that you can have what you want, including material things, but but you must believe in yourself. So this comes down to laws of attraction. Value yourself and others will value you too. Value yourself and others will value you too. You can create abundance. Taurus is associated with luxurious Venus, and this card holds the new moon energy. So now is a good time to make a 12-month financial plan. This card can also signal the start of a new relationship or of sexier times. If you have been wrestling with something for a long time, the new moon in sturdy Taurus is a sign not to give up. Attune to the moon. Get or give a massage. Healthy body, healthy mind. Additional meanings. You will soon be able to afford the things that you have been dreaming of. Getting clear on what you value most will help you find peace. Take some time out to pamper yourself. Start a standing order to a savings account, no matter how small. The teaching. We often feel that it's somehow wrong to focus on our finances, but the truth is that money can make life far more comfortable from a physical point of view. The Taurus knows this, and the new moon in Taurus is the time to work your magic, to create the money that you want, so you can have the creature comforts that you want. Remember, though, that someone else is still wishing for what you already have. Does that make sense to you, Dory? I thought that was pretty cool. I like these moonologies. Really cool. That was for Dory. That was awesome, huh? Okay. Boomer, you are next, but Steve is not back yet. So do you want to wait for Steve? Would you like to wait for Steve, Boomer? And then Melissa Wiggins, whenever Steve comes back. Missy Brash. Missy, are you still here? Go ahead. Do you want me to read for you, Boomer? Do you want me to read one for you? Welcome back, Warren. Pick one. Okay. Here we go. Boomer. Boomer. Let's give Boomer what a sacred forest. Sacred forest? Sacred forest. How about that? And you can pick from 1 to 52. 1 to 52. Got that positive energy going. Got your positive energy going. Your question in your head with the spirit guides. Oh, there's Steve.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
There's Steve. Would you like one from Steve Boomer? He's back.
It's in Mulder's contract. Whenever I take a break, he gets one too.
There you go.
But his take longer than mine. He has to go on a walkabout and check the yard for birds and squirrels, then check his pea mail and
there you go.
Leave a response after he runs it through smell check. So it takes a while.
You want to do one for Boomer?
Sure, I'll read for Boomer. Boomer, I'm still using the same deck, the Spirit Animal Oracle.
I love you
And
too,
then
Sweetly Morbid.
go ahead and either clear your mind or think of a question that you would like an answer to from the cards and the universe. Give me a little shuffle here. And give me a number between 1 and 68. It can be a favorite number, a number that means something to you, or just a totally random number. Hey, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Good to see you. Remind me after the show, I want to talk to you about something. 13. I like that number. And number 13 is card 65, Whale Spirit. Trust the Great Mystery. Beautiful card there. Lovely whale on it, number 65. That's over near the end of the book. Whale Spirit. The Oracle message. Whale Spirit is an ancient creature who was here at the beginning of time and who has seen everything, felt everything, and heard everything that has ever transpired on the planet. In the hidden realms, where all things must gather first before manifesting into form, Whale Spirit is the keeper, singing the soul of the whole world from the deepest waters of the coldest seas. When Whale Spirit appears, it is a reminder that there is a great mystery that you must accept without intellectually trying to understand it. Some things cannot be known by the mind, only experienced through the heart, through intuition, and through the peripheral senses that part the invisible veils separating the visible world from the great manifesting consciousness in the hidden realms. Excuse me. Now is the time for you to immerse yourself in this great mystery of spirit and to trust that within the invisible, what you can't see now are the seeds of your intentions being tended to by the angels. The protection message of this card: certainty is not offered to you right now. You are being asked to trust the process of co-creation. Whale Spirit reminds you that your primary reality is not that of the material world, but that of the spirit realm, from which the essence of your dreams and desires take shape, before arriving in a specific form. You must trust absolutely that what will come will be for the highest good. Stay in your present moment awareness and allow the hidden realms to hold your intentions safely until it's time for you to manifest in the realm of form. Let go, for you will not be left behind. Some things take longer than others to arrive. And again, this is very similar to the other card we got there. Just, let go, hang on. You're on the right path. Have patience. Hopefully that means something to you there, that you took something out of that or away from that. Some great working, some manifesting that you're going on. You're wondering where it's at and why it's not here yet. It's on the way.
That's awesome. Very good card.
Yep, excellent. I like whales.
Waiting for Mr. Boomer. Tony in the house. Thank you guys so much. Let's put Steve's other channel up in there.
Not the answer I was looking for, but it fits. There you go. But again, these aren't hard and fast. This is a possibility. This is what could happen. Your intentions and where you end up and how it ends up, that's entirely up to you. Cards don't compel, they impel. You're still the master of your destiny and call the shots.
Heck yeah. And it's for Boomer. And then we have Melissa Wiggins. You still here, Melissa?
She was here, and I told her I wanted to read for her unless she just wants you to read. We'll see if she's still around. We may have put her to sleep with our dulcet tones of our golden voices here.
I think we put Joe to sleep. I haven't seen him lately.
We need to have a contest and see how many we can put to sleep. What you do? You got those relaxing tones too.
Oh, Melissa might have stepped out.
She was just Melissa Wiggins. Okay, I was going to say Melissa Mawawa. Melissa Nicole was just messaging me while I was out with Mulder. I don't know if she got read for or not.
I'm surprised. I thought you fell asleep on us. Let's see. Other Melissa, are you here?
Melissa Wiggins or Melissa Nicole?
Yeah.
Too many Melissas here. We're going to have to name one of you something. Of course, Melissa Nicole will always be Mawawa. And I've told that story. A girl that I knew back in the 80s, she had a little dog named Doro, was some kind of poodle-looking thing. And she had a sister. The girl's sister was named Melissa. And she would talk to the dog and say, "Where's Melissa? Go find Melissa. Where's Melissa?" And the dog would go, "Mawawa." It was like it was trying to save Melissa. So that just stuck in my head. That was sometime back in the 80s, and I remember that. So Melissa's nickname is Mawawa now.
Northern Trail Dog, welcome.
She was like, "Great, you named me after a dog." And I'm like, "No, I named you after what the dog was saying." We're trying to. Melissa was a person, still is.
There she is, Melissa Nicole. You're up, Melissa Nicole. Did you want Steve to read you?
She's cooking. She's having ribeye.
Ooh.
She didn't like the fact, though, that I said I wanted mine medium rare.
I like mine medium rare, too. Thank you.
Yeah, I did. A lot of people like, ew, it's still bloody. No. Yes, so.
I love my medium
Amber's Para World. I subscribe to you.
Yeah, she has a great channel.
She's like, name me after dog language. You know you love it, Mawawa.
I don't want to be a dog.
I want somebody to come in there and say, I don't want Steve to read for me. Steve needs to shut up.
They love your reading.
Steve needs to go away.
I love Melissa Wiggins, too. Up to you, Steve.
Let's do Melissa Nicole first. We'll do Mawawa, and then I'll get you Melissa Wiggins. Okay, Mawawa, 1 through 68. Pick a number. It could be a favorite number, a number that means something to you, or just a totally random number. What? And clear your mind. Should be easy for you. I'm just kidding, Melissa. Either clear your mind and let the universe throw something at you, or think of a question that you would like an answer to, or at least a hint. Sweet 16. Okay. Sure, I'm only picking up one card at a time here. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're still sticking together. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And you got dog spirit. Be loyal to what you love. Isn't that a beautiful dog? Looks like maybe a border collie or something there with a crown of flowers on its head. Number 19 out of the deck. Let me go to the handy dandy guidebook here and see what it says. Melissa Nicole, number 19. And isn't that funny? We were just talking about dogs, and that's how I came up with your name, and then your nickname, and then you got the dog card. Oracle message for this card. Dog Spirit appears to remind you that although change is a part of life, and all of us are meant to, let me try that again, and all of us are meant to evolve, our love and commitments remain strong. You are loved now and can trust that this higher love is true. Spirit loves you, and love has arrived in many forms now, manifesting in the people you surround yourself with. Say there. Expressed uniquely through them. Dog Spirit also says, be true to that which you love, for now is a time of good fortune. Be ready as you recognize that people and things are always transforming. Your heart is loving and true, and Dog Spirit wants you to know that your steadfast commitment to experiencing and expressing love will attract and manifest more love. You deserve all of it. Have faith in Spirit's plan for you. The protection message for this card. Loyalty to people and situations can turn into attachment that results in stagnation, enmeshment, and loss of integrity. Sound familiar? Do you fear what will happen if you let a relationship evolve? Are you afraid that asking for a situation to change will make others see you as disloyal? Trust that when Dog Spirit appears, you're meant to accept the can't talk tonight. Accept the turning of the wheel of life and the changing of fortunes. If you feel you are being betrayed or are growing apart from someone, let Dog Spirit reconnect you with your commitment to love in all its forms. Perhaps a relationship is meant to evolve. Perhaps you are meant to evolve too, so that you can experience the growth for which your soul yearns. Your greatest loyalty is to love, so be open to all of it in its many guises, including self-love. You deserve the best, and that is what Spirit wants for you. That's a good card, Melissa, and I think that speaks to you. I know a little bit about your situation there. We talked about that earlier, how bad relationships and then also bad decisions can cause those relationships. So, be the change that you want to see in things. Put it out there to the universe. This is what I want. I won't settle for anything less than what you have from me, because it knows what you need, and it'll come across with it. And it'll take patience and commitment from you. And I know you kind of bounced around before in the past, but just try something different. If you do the same thing and get the same results, then don't be surprised. Hope that meant something to you, Melissa. But all in all, good card. And I think that's great that we were just talking about how I got your nickname from an incident with a dog 40 years ago, 30 years ago, 30-something years ago. And then that's the card you got. Woof, woof, woof. He's looking at you, Mawawa. The cards, go Dogs. Any Georgia fans in the house.
Beautiful. Beautiful doggy.
But again, that's just my take on it. You may take something totally different away from it, but I think that card spoke to you, whether I did or not.
Great message. I think a great message for all of us. I love it.
If a dog speaks your name, there's something great in store for you. And Melissa Nicole, there are no coincidences. I agree with you on that. There are synchronicities, but no coincidences. To quote Einstein, God doesn't roll dice. Now, who was next? Melissa Wiggins?
Yeah. Roger's teasing us. He had tacos.
Did you want to read for somebody before I do another one, or you want me to go right ahead? Okay, Melissa Wiggins. This is your life. You may remember that show. I'm probably really showing my age here. There's a show with what was the guy's name? Gary Marshall, I think, would come on, and they'd have some celebrity, and they would surprise them like outside of a restaurant or something. They're like, so and so, this is your life, and they wouldn't know it. And they'd bring them in, and they'd have all these people from their past, and their school teachers from when they were kids and stuff come out and talk about memories of them. So it was an interesting show. Don't know whatever happened to it and why they haven't rebooted it.
Oh, wow.
So Melissa Wiggins, I'm shuffling here. If you're still with us, it's almost like I have a seance here. Melissa, are you here? Can you hear me? Give us a sign that you're here, Melissa Wiggins. Um, Clear your mind. Yeah, Dora, you're from my generation, so yeah, you remember. That was a good show, wasn't it? I can't. It wasn't Gary Marshall. I can't remember who the host was, but it was one of those guys, one of those old guys that just back when game shows had some class and things. Well, it wasn't really a game show. Um, Melissa Wiggins, clear your mind and see what the universe wants to put out there to you, or think of a specific question, something you'd like an answer to, or at least some inspiration for, or some thoughts on, and then drop a number in the chat from 1 to 68. No, it wasn't Art Linkletter. He did he had the Art Linkletter show, and then he'd had Kids Say the Darndest Things was his other big one. Let me take a look. I've got to look now and see.
I kind of wish I was in your guys' age group.
It was an American television series. Started in 1952. Ralph Edwards. Okay. In its original release, it ran from 52 to 61, and then it came back and ran apparently into the 80s. I didn't remember it running that long. It ran to 87. But I remember watching it in the 60s and 70s. And Truth or Consequences with Bob Barker. And
Melissa.
what was the other one where he tried to fool the panel? I can't remember the name of that one either.
I'll be right back.
And are you still here, Melissa Wiggins? Well, she was just here before. To tell the truth, yeah, that was the one I was trying to think of. They had the panel of 3 or 4 celebrities, and they were blindfolded, and they could ask questions, and then they had to try to figure out who the celebrity was, or if they weren't blindfolded, they could try to figure out what job the person did, and it would be something really unusual, like a skydiving pianist or something. Okay, Melissa's back, and instead of 8, she's going to go for 14. Let's see what happens. Gonna step outside your comfort zone, try something a little different. Let's count down 14 cards. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Sorry, it's taking a little longer than normal. These cards are new and they're got a matte finish, and they're trying to stick together a little bit. And you got card number 66 out of the deck, White Raven Spirit. Trust in the magic. White Raven, that's a kind of a rare bird indeed. I see a lot of black ones. We don't see too many white ones. Let's see what it has to say for you about the White Raven. And Melissa Wiggins is our newest writer over on Missing Persons and Mysteries. White Raven Spirit. Nothing in the universe is random, for the intricate web of co-creation weaves together all events and has done so since the beginning of time. Coincidences have meaning, although I don't believe in them myself, and White Raven Spirit appears to remind you to pay attention to these synchronicities. Now, I do believe in synchronicities, so that you might recognize patterns. Even the winds dance in a pattern, particularly in the magic of Spirit's plan for all. Align with the highest good and intentions, and you will come to see that White Raven is guiding you, an ally to you, and a messenger from Spirit. Align with the light, and you will start to recognize that all is working together harmoniously in ways the eye can't always see and the mind can't always comprehend. The universe is conspiring on your behalf right now, Melissa, drawing you to the lights and bringing you the magic and miracles that are your birthright. Now is the time. Time to trust in the magic of the world that is everywhere and in all things. Pay attention to how things come together as if by magic, and you will see the hand of the Great Spirit arranging things in your favor. The protection message from this card: are you being distracted by the illusion of a chaotic universe? Deep in your heart, Melissa, you know the world is full of magic, and White Raven has appeared to remind you that the ways of the world can cause spiritual amnesia. Stay awake and alert, for Spirit wants you to enjoy the miracles all around you. Remember, the evidence of divine order can be seen everywhere. Ask for a sign, and it shall be yours. Synchronicities happen all the time. So if you are in a time of challenge and feeling cynical, all you need to do is ask for a reminder. White Raven will appear to reassure you that all this is leading to something better, for magic is in the wind. And indeed, I think magic is in the wind for you. You talked about how you'd always wanted to be a writer, and then suddenly I appear out of nowhere and offer you an opportunity. And the stories that you turned in, those personal stories, you've got a knack for it. You have a natural talent. I'm very impressed and can't see what kind of scripts you turn out for us over on Missing Persons and Mysteries. So that was a good card. I think 14 was a good pick. But again, remember, as I like to say, the cards don't compel, they impel. They don't force you, they guide you. It's a difference, a little bit. But
Exactly.
you're the master of your own destiny. You control the boat. But ultimately, you're going to end up in the same destination anyway. It's just how you get there and the mood that you're in when you get there. But you're on the right path. This is new horizons, new things opening up for you. Your dreams are unfolding. You put it out there to the universe, and this is what the universe is giving back. And we were just literally talking about this the other night, how that had been your lifelong dream and desire since you were a small child to write professionally. And now here you are, a paid writer. So right on. Go you. Good card. I love it when you pull one out like that and you just almost picked another number. I'm just
I
going to peek.
love those cards. He's curious.
I'm curious. I won't read the whole entry for it, but if you had picked number 8, it was the skunk card. A little
Oh,
stinky, but it's a good thing. Know your worth. And I think that one would apply this too. Know your worth. You're special. You're unique. You're one of a kind. You're you.
I love
So
that.
there you go. Thanks, Dogbird. I'm just a little old me, the hillbilly wizard or the mountain mystic or whatever you want to call me. Educated hillbilly. Know how to do a few cool things.
Thank you, Roger.
I have a lot of love and empathy and try to keep an open mind and an open heart.
There you go.
And try to accentuate the positive. Any reading can be a good reading if you approach it in the right way. Sometimes it may be a little tweak on the nose or a smack on the behind, but sometimes that's what it takes to get you on the right path.
Yeah. Or like thinking positive. Think positive. Be positive. You see some of those negative Nancy's out there. I like being positive.
And you know that the people that are negative like that, that's all that they think about and all they focus on. That's
Mm-hmm.
why you and I talked about that. You plant a kernel of corn, you don't get a kernel of corn back. The law of sowing and reaping.
Yeah.
You plant a kernel of corn, you get a stalk. And on that stalk, there's a dozen ears. And on each one of those ears, there's hundreds of kernels. So be careful what you plant because that's what you're going to sow. So if you plant negativity and something bad and always look for the worst, that's what you're going to get. You have the power of life and death literally in your tongue. Speak good things to yourself. Speak it into existence. Put it out there. The universe will send it back to you.
Good, Joe. Good. Be positive. Know your worth.
That's right. And Joe, I've got really good energy off you. You're a filmmaker, right? I need to talk to you sometime. I've got a horror film that I'm putting together for next fall. Got a shooting, got everything but the script finished. We've got a location, I've got talent, I've got uh, a film crew, everything except I've got to finish the script. I know where it's going. I just haven't written it yet, but maybe we can collaborate on something depending on where you're at. I'm going to be shooting in Kentucky, little town called Albany. Don't know what part of the country you're in, but if there's any way we can collaborate on something, I feel the need to ask you to come aboard. Just
Joe,
just one of them things.
do you guys want me to link you guys on FB? I'm on FB with Joe and I'm on FB with you.
Yeah, if you would send one of us or the other an invite to. You're in Vegas now. Okay, I lived there for 7 years until I moved up here to Portland, and now would rather be anywhere else. It's just not any good up here anymore. You talk about negativity and just a bad spirit. There's it talks about that. I'm not going to get religious here, but in the Bible it talks about the spirits of the air and principalities and things. And I think that's what we have here. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood. And I believe that. I think there's places that have evil spirits that come there, that hang over them, or that control the place, or that oppress the place and the people and stuff. And I think that Portland needs an exorcism or an enema, if not both. It was the most beautiful, wonderful, quirky place. It was, they had they're saying I keep Portland weird, and you got a guy with a Darth Vader mask riding a unicycle, wearing a kilt and playing bagpipes. You had all these little cool mom and pop shops, little restaurants. So the world's largest bookstore, Powell's Books, is here. Largest independent bookstore, 5 stories, takes up a couple city blocks. They have over 1 million books on the shelves. Just all kinds of neat things like that. Nightclubs, venues, little theaters. And now it's nothing. It'll take several generations before it ever, if ever, gets back to the way it was. And just say a prayer, send light, send healing to Portland. Yeah, Melissa Nicole, that would work too, I believe. Sorry, I can be a little crude sometimes, but I call it like I see it.
Yeah, that's the way to be.
Yeah, but I'm headed back east, probably sometime early next year. I'm going to do that thing where I'm getting a bunch of people. We're going to all go together out to Joshua Tree, probably in January or February, and then sometime after that, I'm headed back to Tennessee to live. And
you are there. So
yeah,
beautiful there. So
lucky. I miss the Appalachians, particularly in the fall with all the colors and stuff. And out here, we get a little bit of color, more than we did in Vegas. Everything's brown and gray out there. Once you get outside of the city, people have the fake lawns and even the palm trees and stuff. Those aren't native to Vegas. Bugsy Siegel started bringing those in. But when I moved here to Portland in January of the year that I moved, it's like the greenest place I'd ever seen after being in the desert for 7 years. But they just, like I said, here you got a lot of evergreens, you got a lot of fir, Douglas fir, and things like that. Washington, just across the river here, is the evergreen state, and it lives up to that. I want somewhere where there's foliage, where there's colors, where there's orange and reds and yellows, and sometimes in the mountains, anywhere along the Appalachians from Georgia all the way up to Maine. In the fall, the trees look like they're on fire. Sometimes those leaves are just so brilliant, and I miss that.
Gorgeous. That's where Mama was born and raised in pretty much Kentucky and then Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And then she moved down here later. I wish I was raised back there. You're welcome, Isabel.
I'm sure it's changed, and not for the better in a lot of places.
Yeah.
It's been about 16 years, I think, since I lived in Tennessee. And I've heard that Knoxville, the growth there has just exploded to the point that you wouldn't recognize it. But I don't want to go back to that area. I want to go to the mountains, up in the Smokies, or maybe towns in the Wares Valley, the quieter parts of it, or may end up in Middle Tennessee over on the Cumberland Plateau, which is about an hour from the Smokies, hour and a half, 2 hours, where my dad's from. Still a lot of wild country over there. And the area that I was looking in backs up to the Big South Fork. I don't think it's a national park. I think it's a national recreation area, but it's beautiful. A lot of untamed wilderness there.
Wow, beautiful. I want to go back to Tennessee, and my mom was born in a house back there.
Yeah, born at home.
Yeah.
That happened. Both my parents were born at home. Of course, my dad was born in 1921. He'd be 100 years old this year, were he alive. My mom, 1927. That was just the way it was back then. Babies were born at home if you lived out in the
Yeah.
country.
Mm-hmm.
Steve's
Yep.
home for wayward women. Yeah, I've got about six. We call them. They call themselves the Stocktonites. My fans. I've got about six that want to come and stay with me. And I said, I'll do it. I'll just buy a compound, get a big log manor. This one place I looked at, it had been like a place where people have family reunions and wedding receptions. Sleeps 30 if you're friendly. There's like 10 bedrooms, something like that. It had an elevator. It had a sauna. It had a whirlpool out on the deck. Had a fireplace out on the deck. Had an elevator. I was like, yeah, just
That's
come
great.
on, pick a room. Everybody pitch in. We'll start our own little commune. Although I don't like the negative connotations of that word, but somebody said we'd be like the kinder, gentler Manson family.
Oh God. Oh goodness. Oh, keep them out of
And yeah, there was one house I looked at that was in Knoxville, though. It had a river running through the living room. They'd channeled the water, and in a little concrete trough looking thing, the river actually flowed through the living room. Now I don't know what you do about mold or flooding or something like that. But Melissa and Nicole and I decided that would be very convenient if you were watching TV in the living room and didn't feel the need to get up and go to the bathroom. You got the river right there. And she said that the visitors to the house can't pee in the river. That's for her. Well, Melissa and I have some strange discussions sometimes. She's from North Carolina, so she gets that whole Appalachian twisted sense of humor that I have.
There you go.
Jeanette saying my compound would be pimped out. Self-flushing. There you go. Just let the river take its course. I'm sorry. We've gotten off into some shaky territory here. I apologize to you, Kathy, and to
No,
your
I'm getting
audience for
funny.
bringing my wild women
I
in
love
here
it.
and getting the conversation to where it is now.
Joe said, "Don't move to St. Paul, Virginia." Oh Lord, it's so boring.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience in Virginia. I used to live up in the extreme northeastern corner of Tennessee. Um, one way, just a very short drive, was Boone, North Carolina, and the other way, just a little short drive, was Damascus, Virginia, which is right along the Appalachian Trail. So I used to go up there and hike, and that part of Virginia was pretty along the Virginia Creeper Trail up there. And then just a little bit past Damascus, there's a town called and I just lost the name of it. It's where the Barter Theater, Abingdon, Virginia. That was the coolest little place. You had the Barter Theater. You had the Martha Washington Inn, which was absolutely one of the most haunted places I've ever had the pleasure to stay.
Oh,
It's been everything from it's like a really fancy spa and resort now. It'd been a girls' school. It was used as a morgue during the Civil War, but it's very active as the paranormal. But it's a cool little town. But now there are some places in Virginia that I didn't care for. But again, I don't like to talk about those. If you said where should I go or where not to go, I might have some recommendations where not to go. But I'd rather tell you where to go to enjoy yourself.
that's
Born and
right.
raised in West by God, Virginia. I've had people actually say that you have to pronounce it that way. You have to say West by God, Virginia to separate it from Virginia because they stand alone.
West Virginia.
But I like West Virginia too. See, when you get over into Mothman country, they're around Point Pleasant, and I've been up there to the Mothman festival that they have in the little town there. Been out to the TNT area where they first saw him. There's some creepy stuff up there.
I
Co-op,
like
yeah, the co-op sounds better than a commune, doesn't it? See, I'm a kid, child of the '60s, and back then, especially down south, commune was a dirty word. That was just a step up from communist. And but yeah, it's beautiful over there. The Chief McClintock Wildlife Area, like I said, the TNT uh, igloos or whatever you want to call them, of the new Silver Bridge, and my buddy Jeff. Can't remember his last name right now. He has the Mothman Museum there in town, but that's a lot of fun. Jeanette, I don't know about Montana. It gets awful cold up there. The older I get, the warmer weather I like it. It'll be cold enough in the mountains of Appalachia. Uh, if I went anywhere else, it'd probably be further south. I'd go into maybe Arizona or New Mexico. I didn't mind Nevada for the most part, but it did get so hot there in the summertime. Ideally, I'd like to have a summer place and a winter place. Uh, I wouldn't mind my summer place being in New England. There's some places in Maine and New Hampshire that I dearly love. Upstate New York is beautiful. There's some little towns like Mayberry up there that are just so quaint and so beautiful. Somebody here earlier, I don't remember who it was, said they were in upstate New York. I think it was Dory. But I wouldn't mind living up there except in the wintertime. When fall was over and it started getting cold, I'd have to go south. Don't necessarily want to go to Florida. I spent 3 years in Florida and it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. I was in Central Florida in Orlando. I was working for Nickelodeon slash MTV slash Viacom at the time, doing the TV thing. I was doing live show production, and then they left to go to Burbank, moved all their stuff out of Florida, and I didn't go with them. I stayed and went to work for Disney as a stage manager, and I just didn't like that at all. Disney was a whole other creature, and it just so Viacom, MTV, they were all young and hip, and Disney was like all old and kind of stalwart people, and the upper management all seemed to be dour and humorless. Old people. No offense to old people, but I like to work with the young and hip people. But definitely somewhere that has 4 seasons if I stay in one spot. But I'll probably, as long as things continue like they are, I'll probably at one point be able to have a summer home and a winter home.
That would be nice. That'd be so awesome.
Yeah, and I might consider Florida, but somewhere like around the Panhandle, up in northern Florida, in Jacksonville, or somewhere like that. No more Central Florida and no South Florida. Although Key West is attractive, but it's another planet down there.
Oh,
Got
wow.
Robert the Doll down there.
Oh, neat. My dad
um,
lives in Montana. It's too cold in the winter for me, though.
yeah, it's beautiful out there, but it's just, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like desolation and I like my isolation, but that just, I don't know. There's something about that part of the country that doesn't really appeal to me.
Yeah,
Plus the cold weather.
I would not be there in the winter. I grew up in the snow, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's another thing. I haven't really seen snow in almost 15 years now. Well, then I can drive up on Mount Hood. That's a cool thing to do out here. You can, I'm about an hour or so from Mount Hood. You can go and snow ski, and then the same day you can drive an hour in the other direction and be at the beach in Astoria. So you can literally snow ski during the day and wait on the beach in the afternoon, or vice versa. And I like that. That just the idea of being able to do both.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, here the only time I've seen snow. We had one good snow in Portland a few years ago that just brought the city to a standstill. Snowed about 5 or 6 inches, and then ice and freezing rain on top of that, and then more snow. So it was just a slick mess. They parked all the buses and all the trains, and said unless you were walking, you couldn't get around. And that was kind of fun, but that was once in 15 or no 8 years since I've been here. I saw snow in Vegas once. It came a big snow one day, and I was working down south end of the strip down there, and driving up the strip, going home, they let us go early because it was such a mess. And like to see the Luxor Pyramid covered in snow and the Las Vegas sign covered in snow, was amazing. But then by the time I got up in the northern part, I lived off West Sahara. It had changed to rain and it was all gone. So I'm disappointed. That was the only time I ever saw a decent snow in that part of Nevada.
We don't hardly ever get snow in Redding, but yeah.
Oh, so you're in Redding. That's where we were thinking about staying when Ann and I go to Shasta. She wanted to stay in Weed, and I don't know about that. Weed is it feels off to me.
Yeah. Does to me
And
too.
the last time I was there, I went all the way down to Susanville and stayed, but that's like an hour and a half drive back to Shasta. But
Yeah.
Redding's what, about 45 minutes or something?
Yeah. From
So we
weed.
might do Redding. Is it relatively safe there?
Kind of depends.
You know, where you go and where you stay
Yeah.
and what you consider safe?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some, I mean, I'll have to tell you.
Okay.
Some areas, yeah.
You let me know where I need to avoid.
Yeah. It gets crazy. I don't think there's, if you find any places around that are good to go investigate, let me know, Steve. I haven't found any places to go investigate
Around
around.
your area, I know of some.
Oh,
I'll make you a list.
oh, thank you. Thank you.
Um, in fact, I think there's some in this book that's coming out, but I've got some more beyond that. There's a hotel there where Kennedy stayed while when he was president. It's got a Native American name, like Anawatha or something like that. I'll have to look at my research,
Okay.
but it's supposedly haunted. The lady that founded it or donated the land that it was built on or something, they see her there. And Kennedy, had trouble with his back, famously, and he'd asked for a rocking chair. And so there was a rocking chair that was put in his room for his entire stay there. And then when he left, they took it out. And then after his assassination, they said that rocking chair would sometimes show back up either in that room or just in the hallway. It
Oh,
would
wow.
like apport around the different parts of the hotel. And people have also observed it rocking with no one in it. And it's just a chair that he used. So
Oh, oh,
that's just
fascinating.
one place. I've got several there.
Okay. Well,
But
thank you.
have you ever been up on Shasta? Have you ever looked into any of that?
No.
There's
Uh-huh.
a video I've got on 13 Past Midnight called Mysterious Mount Shasta. Go give that a
Mm,
listen. It'll blow
okay.
your mind.
Wow.
And all that's just right there in your backyard, literally, if you're in Redding.
I'm in Northern California, sweetly morbid. Redding. Redding, California, Northern.
And I'd love for you to come down to Southern California when we go out to Joshua Tree if you'd like to take part
Yeah,
in
that would be
that. We're going
awesome.
to try to reach the spirit of Graham Parsons.
That would be
Uh,
awesome.
I
Heck yeah.
sort of participated in a seance there one time, not really. I was staying in the room and these two goth girls knocked on my door about midnight, wanted to hold a seance in the room. Well, sure, come on in. And they got some EVPs and stuff. And
That's so neat.
but I was sitting there and they have a boom box. The whole room is dedicated to Graham. And for those of you who don't know who he was an American singer songwriter back in the '60s. Started in New York, ended up in California, basically invented country rock. He's a big influence on the Eagles and people like that. He didn't call it country rock, though. He didn't like that. He called it American cosmic music because it was a blend of everything. It was rock, it was country, it was soul, it was rhythm and blues, a whole bunch of different influences. He was good friends with Keith Richards. If you ever heard the song Wild Horses by the Rolling Stones, he supposedly helped write that, maybe even wrote the whole thing, but he at least helped write it. The Stones let him record it first, and it didn't chart, and then they had a hit with it. But he's got a good version of that. Um, First band he was in was International Submarine Band. Nobody much has ever heard of them. Then he was in a band called the Flying Burrito Brothers, again, kind of a country rock sound. Check that out if you like the Eagles and things like that. He was really good friends with Emmylou Harris. They did a lot of duets and things together. He was in the Byrds for a short time and then went out on his own and had just come out with an album, or was about to come out with an album called Grievous Angel. and he overdosed morphine and alcohol in room number 8 at the Joshua Tree Inn there in Joshua Tree. And his road manager, Philip Kaufman, years before they had been attending the funeral of a drummer, a rock drummer. So it was a big church funeral, and lots of, pageantry and elegance and things. And Graham turned to his manager and said, when I die, I said, I don't want to send off like this. He said, I want you to take my body out in the desert and set it on fire. So they made a pact that whichever one died first, the other would take their body and burn it in the desert. Well, Graham died first. Um, his road manager, kept his promise. He and another friend went and stole the body off the tarmac at LAX with a borrowed hearse.
Oh, wow.
uh, Brought it back and went into Joshua Tree, back then it's Joshua Tree National Monument, and burned it under a place called Cap Rock. It's a big rock with a little rock up on top of it. It looks like it's wearing a cap. That's how it got that name. There's an overhang there. They put the casket under there, opened it up, poured 5 gallons of gas in it, and flicked a match, and which created a fireball. And they, kind of Viking style there, released Graham's spirit into the desert night. And for a long time, that was blackened under Cap Rock there, the overhang. They finally, I think, power washed it off. And at one point, they got the rest of the remains out of there. I think they recovered about 35 pounds of human remains. It was, charred beyond belief. They returned that to Louisiana to be buried by his family.
Aw.
And the only reason they wanted the body, his stepfather, and it's just a tragic story. His actual father, had committed suicide on Christmas Day when Graham was 12. And then the day that he graduated high school, his mom passed away from alcohol abuse. And the Parsons part was actually his stepfather's name, and he adopted him. But the only reason his stepfather wanted the body in Louisiana was at one time his original family, his mother's side of the family, owned like a third of all the orange groves in Florida. And this was, back in the 30s and 40s when there was a lot of orange groves down there. So Graham was entitled to the family fortune. He was a surviving heir. But in the will, it stipulated that he had to be a resident of Louisiana. So the lawyers got together and said, well, he's dead, but if we bury him here, then technically he's a resident. And then you, being the stepfather and the only surviving next of kin, you get the money. So that was why he wanted the money, or wanted the body, so he could get the money. But anyway, they burned his body, and for years and years there, you could go under Cap Rock and you could find these little charcoal briquette-sized pieces of wood, and that was actually what was left of his coffin, charred wood. But yeah, they've got a memorial set up to him outside of room 8 there, and then the inside of room 8 is dedicated to him too. There's 2 things in there that were there that have still been there since he passed away, and one of them is a mirror. And that's kind of creepy because you think about that and you're looking in that mirror. That's the last place Graham ever saw his own reflection, was in that mirror. And people have claimed to have seen him in the mirror, like be looking in the mirror and see him come up over their shoulder. But it's creepy. And they've got it all decked out with posters and concert tickets, and they've got a boombox in there and a big stack of his music. And yeah, I was sitting there, I was listening to something. It was close to midnight. I'd already been out to eat. There's a really good Mexican restaurant there called Castaneda's. That's named after Carlos Castaneda. You children of the 60s know who I'm talking about there. He was studying to be a shaman. But and then I went out to Joshua Tree and watched the sun go down, and then went back to the hotel. And yeah, it was close to midnight. And I wasn't quite asleep. I was just relaxing, and I had his music playing real low. It was Hot Burrito number 1, I think, was what was playing from the Flying Burrito Brothers album. And I hear this little, and I sat up, and I'm like, Graham, is that you? And then I hear another, and then I realized, it's somebody at the door. So I open the door, there's these 2 girls there, clad head to toe in black, and they're like, we tried to get this room. We drove down from Northern California, and I'd known that it's kind of hard to get. I'd booked it way in advance. And they're like, would you mind if we came in and see if we could contact Graham? And I thought, oh, this is great. Come on in. They had like candles. They had a Ouija board. They had like all the ghost box type stuff, the EVP recorders, the little cassette recorders, and a whole bunch of stuff. And yeah, they held a seance and burned incense and sage and chanted and did all kinds of things. And they did get some good EVPs or out of the ghost box.
Oh, wow.
At one time, it said cold, and then they said, "Did you say cold?" And then it came back like an intelligent response that said, "I'm cold." Well, when he overdosed, the girl that was with him tried to revive him by giving him, putting him in the shower with cold water, and that brought him around a little bit. And then she gave him what's been written about as an ice cube enema. I'll let you
Oh, my.
draw your own imagination there, but there's not too many ways you can interpret that. And that did wake him up a little more, as I imagine it would. And then she went to get some coffee instead of just, if she'd kept him up and kept him walking, they probably would have survived. But she put him in the bed and went to get coffee.
Oh,
And by the time she got back, he'd already breathed his last.
oh no.
But
Okay.
you can feel his spirit there and in the surrounding desert. And it's just a cool place. One of the founding members of the Eagles, Bernie Layden, said that Joshua Tree is everybody's power spot. And there's been UFOs, and Bill, the other half of Missing Persons and Mysteries, when he lived in California, he got lost in Joshua Tree for like, I think he was out there for 5 days. He thought he was going to die. He encountered some kind of beings that looked like gray aliens. His story's in the book that's coming out, and there's also a video of it on the channel. So yeah, I've had some big times at Joshua Tree, Jeanette. Fun times, spooky times. And before I leave to move back east, I want to have one more go at Joshua Tree. And what I thought I would do, I'm probably going to 4-wall the hotel, buy out every room, and then have anybody that can get there come on out. I may even give away a couple of airline tickets to come and join the fun. We're going to live stream it. We're going to record it, and we're going to stay up all night and try to contact the spirit of Graham Parsons and anybody else that might be there. There's other celebrities that have stayed there. They didn't die there, but John Barrymore stayed there. John Wayne stayed there. People that are still alive that stayed there. Emmylou Harris, Linda Ronstadt. I think every member of the Eagles has been there. Donovan, folk singer from back in the 60s. They have a suite named after him. He liked to come out to the Joshua Tree Motel and hang out. But yeah, no. Excuse me, I got choked there. Melissa Nicole said, "Y'all better let me die. No icy butt for me." That caught me off guard there. I just saw that and choked. But anyway, stuff like that. That's what I do for fun. I like to go, not so much as investigate, but just kind of legend trip and get into the whole ambiance and stuff. I like to be where stuff has happened like that, and just see what's what. Sorry, I'm taking up this whole show here talking.
We're loving it. We love it.
Is there anybody else that wanted a reading, or are we done with that? Or I've been taking up time here when you could have been reading for people.
Well, we love the stories.
Remember, you've got a mute button there, Cassie. People just see me and I'm over here talking away and don't know that nobody can. Don't know, but nobody can hear me. That'd be funny. Like Steve still thinks we can hear him.
We love stories, especially about ice in the butt.
Yeah, I'm with Melissa. Don't give me an ice cube enema, please.
Do not put any ice in my butt.
I guess though, if I were on the verge of death, that I might make an exception, but that's the only way. Otherwise, keep me up walking around. Take me with you to get coffee. Don't put me to bed. First of all, I'm not going to take any morphine or drink a bottle of tequila. That's what he had done that day. He challenged the others to try to keep up with him drinking, and the others weren't drinking. He said, "Okay, well, I'm drinking for 3 people then, or 4, or whatever it was," and did like 6 double shots of tequila. And then when he went back to the hotel, the girl there that he didn't even know that was in, I think she stayed in room 10, offered him morphine and administered it to him and overdosed him. He'd had a history of drugs and things, but he had broken up with his girlfriend and was just kind of doing his own thing. And his tolerance wasn't what it had been when he was hanging out with Keith Richards. And I guess he didn't realize that, although Keith says that Graham should have known better than to mix morphine and alcohol.
You want to read Isabel?
Yeah, let me see 1 second here. I dropped a card. Yeah, they were sort of responsible for his death, or the girl. Can't remember what her name was. Mary something Martin, but it wasn't even a girlfriend. It was just a friend. He'd just gotten a divorce from his wife actually, and was just kind of hanging out in the desert until time for the tour to start back. He's supposed to start touring, I think, in October, and that happened in September. So Isabel, okay. Happy to read for you. Listen, Nicole, I'm kinky, but I have my limits. No ice cubes. Okay, got them. I'm going to shuffle the cards here, Isabel. Either clear your mind and see what the universe wants to put out there to you, or if you have a specific question or something you just like a little insight on, meditate on that as long as you need, and then give me a number between 1 and 68. It can be a special number. It can be a number that means something to you, or it can totally be at random. That's the card that I'll count down to read for you. And I'll shuffle until you're ready. Warren, the one that I dropped, I already shuffled it back in the deck, and I didn't look to see what it was. I'm sorry, bud. I'll do that sometimes. I'll pay attention to a card that jumps out of the deck. There was one that jumped out there earlier, and it was a rabbit card. And I thought, well, that's kind of apropos, a rabbit card jumping out of the deck.
Right.
So maybe that's a message for somebody. We'd have to look and see what the rabbit spirit says. Amber's Paraworld says, I don't know. When it's humid 99 degrees, ice cubes in the britches might feel good, just not enema style.
Right.
You're welcome, Isabel. Just take your time, pick a number, and we'll go from there. And I'm using the Spirit Animal Oracle deck by Colette Baron Reed. It's a beautiful deck.
I will write you down, Warren, okay?
I see that Melissa's already changed her mind. Well, now that you mention it, ice cube enema doesn't sound bad. I'm telling you, I might change my mind tomorrow and the day after. Here it's supposed to be like 106 and 108.
I've never heard of an ice cube enema.
I hadn't either. It would get your attention, though, I'm sure. Wake you up a little bit. Now, I've heard of a coffee enema. They do that for cancer patients. It's supposed to clean out the colon really well, but they don't. It's not like boiling hot or anything. It's like, yeah. Okay, Isabel wants card 34, so that's about right in the middle of the deck almost. So let me count down 34 cards here and see what we got for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 2? No. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2, 3, 4. It's taking me a minute to get there. These are kind of sticky. Or adhering to one another. They're not really sticky. 30, 31, 32, 30. And I cut right to that card. I just picked up half the deck and started counting down. 34 was the bottom card. A lot of strange things happen like that. Like we're talking dogs, and then Melissa gets the dog card. You got number 10, Buffalo Spirit card. The abundant universe will provide. Got a very majestic looking buffalo there with a little Native American accoutrement with the war stripes and the feathers there. And let's see what it says about card number 10 in the deck.
Pretty.
Yeah, I love these cards. They're beautiful. Any of her decks that I've seen are.
She's my favorite.
Buffalo Spirit. The Oracle message says, Buffalo Spirit comes to you now to remind you of the amazing manifesting power of gratitude and the extraordinary potential available to you when you adopt a mindset of abundance. Now, there we go again with that, manifesting it, name it and claim it. Um, the ancient people of the Americas saw the buffalo as a symbol of abundance because the herds roamed far and wide and provided so many gifts. The meat, the hide, the bones, they used every part of these animals. The tribes who hunted the buffalo used every bit of them. Now, that's what I just said. Wasting nothing, appreciative of the abundance. Got ahead of myself there, and the book said the same thing. So, too, do you have many gifts available to you? Buffalo Spirit appears to let you know that you are in a powerful time to manifest your desires, not by force or pushing, but rather by following a natural path that rises up before you. Let the road rise to you. That's an old Irish blessing. Trusting that there's always plenty to go around. Whether it's love, money, inspiration, or support, it's all there for you to claim. When you are grateful, you immediately align yourself with the truth that the world is rich and teeming with resources. There's always more than enough, and you are always more than enough. At this time, you can expect all of your intentions and needs to come into a form that is right for you. Your heartfelt gratitude is making you a magnet for miracles. I like that. Be a magnet for miracles. Buffalo Spirit's message is to remember that you co create your reality in partnership with Spirit. So offer up your thanks and your prayers even before you see conditions you desire, not just for yourself, but for others too. Then you will quickly see the results in tangible ways. Gratitude has a magic to grow the good. So offer thanks and praise as you acknowledge all that you have and all that is possible. The protection message from this card: when Buffalo Spirit visits you with a message of protection, he is asking you to shift your thinking from poverty consciousness to one where you trust the universe will provide. Have you been falling into financial insecurity, worrying that there will not be enough money in the future? Have you been stressing and feeling sorry for yourself, worrying that because you have no romantic relationship now, you'll never have one again? Do you see scarcity where there is, in fact, abundance? Are you comparing yourself to others and falling short? Self pity, entitlement, fear, and lack are all thought values that seduce you into the darkness. Buffalo Spirit nudges you to make a gratitude list and be mindful of your thoughts at this time. Even if outer events have happened to challenge your beliefs in abundance, outer conditions are temporary. If you are suffering from the malaise of fear that you are impoverished, realize that it is only poverty of perception and perspective. Prayer, communion with your higher power, and gratitude, coupled with compassionate, selfless service, will snap you right out of it. Give to someone who has less than you. Be thankful for the tiniest things and say affirmations. Then you will remember abundance is the true nature of the world. And you think about that. There is an abundance out there. Excuse me. And just by thinking about it and thinking that you can always find someone more fortunate than yourself or less fortunate than yourself. It's how you look at those people and the lesson you take away from that. Excuse me, got kind of choked up there. Got swallowed the wrong way.
You okay?
Yeah, I just nose started filling up, eyes started watering, but it's because I swallowed the wrong way. But yeah, just be mindful of again what you put out there. That's been kind of the message tonight. Is put out what you want to get back. Let the universe know that if you harbor on negativity and worry about what you don't have, then you lose sight of what you do have. And again, find somebody less fortunate than you and give you something that will be returned to you when you do something in a good light or in a good favor like that. That comes back to you. Again, the law of sowing and reaping. Plant a harvest that you want to reap. If you need money, start giving. If you need love, start sharing love with people. It'll come back to you. I promise. So hopefully you take something away from that, Isabel. And again, the cards don't force you to do anything. They just give you an idea of what could be should you choose that path. And what you do is entirely up to you. So I think that was a good message there.
That was awesome. That's great. sure it wasn't an ice cube, Steve. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh, Warren's getting our funnies now. Oh boy, Melissa. Oh man, that was awesome. Been sick, Randy? Aw, let me see what Isabel said, Steve. You hear Steve?
Somehow I got muted too. That's weird. My system went crazy.
That
Uh,
is weird.
good deal there, Isabel. I'm sorry that you went through something for that long, but life is too short and likewise too long to be in a bad relationship. So count your blessings that you're where you're at now, that you're through that, and look forward to what's ahead. Tear that bridge down as you cross it, and build a bridge to somewhere else, somewhere better, or strike a match and just burn it down. Sometimes you have to burn your bridges and start anew. But good deal, and you'll heal. You'll get there, and that, yeah, 18 years is a long time. I was in a toxic relationship for almost that many years, and it takes its toll on you. Mine was only about 10 years, but that was long enough. And again, life is too short and too long to be miserable.
A day is just too much when it comes to toxic.
Isn't it though? Just people that just, it seems like they're just sent to drag you down.
Yeah.
No matter what you do, it's never good enough, or you should have done this, or you could have done it that way, or why do you do that? Why do you like this? How can anybody like that? That was what I always got, because I have very uh, exotic tastes in music and art and books and things like that. And I know it's not everybody's deal, but I would never talk down somebody else's what they like. Or the other night on one of my streams, I said something negative about the Beatles. I just don't care for the Beatles. I mean, to me, they were a boy band. They were manufactured by the Tavistock Institute, and you would have thought I knifed somebody or something. I had one person in particular that totally reacted and was shocked and couldn't believe me, and that she had to reconsider our friendship. And I'm like,
No,
because I
what
don't like the
the heck?
Beatles. And I even said some good things, that Lennon and McCartney were good songwriters, but they maybe didn't even write their own songs. Again, Google Beatles and the Tavistock, Tavistock Institute, to get what a lot of that was about. It was kind of an exploration into mind control, and it worked. You still have people that I think, maybe I'm missing it, but anybody can come to me, and whoever my favorite band is at the time, and tell me they absolutely hate them. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to want to fight you or reconsider our friendship over a differing opinion. Agree to
Yeah,
disagree and go on.
exactly. Why should we all be the same? That would be boring. We should
Yeah.
all be able to
Yeah. If
want.
everybody liked the
Yeah.
same thing, then what would be the point in anything?
There's a lot of people on my like FB or whatever that aren't the same as me. But do I block them? No, not unless
No.
they were like, bullying me because you know what I mean. Like, but
Yeah.
no, I mean, we should be entitled to our own beliefs.
Randy Trent said, I burned my bridge, but I couldn't get off of it in time. Yeah, I've been on a couple burning bridges myself too. But sometimes that's the key to survival. You have to put yourself in a situation like that where it's now or never. The bridge is on fire, and am I going to stay here and burn with it, or am I going to leap for safety?
Yeah.
I'm probably not the best one to give relationship advice. So I've never really been in a successful one yet. There's a Matchbox 20 song that there's a lyric in there that says, "Don't know if I've ever been really loved by a hand that's touched me," and that's my story right there. But I don't piss and moan about it. It is what it is. A lot of it was just my poor decision making and going for the wrong people. I think Melissa Nicole knows what I'm talking about. There's certain people that have an appeal and you don't really know why, and then by the time you find out, that It's the bad boy, the bad girl syndrome, or whatever. It's too late, and people aren't always who they'd have you think they were either. You don't never really know somebody till you live with them. Now that can be family, that can be friends, that can be relationship wise. Um, I think that that all marriages and things like that should come with a trial period, like a 30-day money back guarantee. That if you find out that person it's almost impossible to coexist with and they hid it from you, then there should be some recourse there. There is. Leave. Get out.
I mean, it's got to be give and take. But of course, I'm divorced too, guys.
Yeah.
What do I
But
know?
Travis said exactly, brother. Living and learning is the best teacher. Indeed, it is. That's how you learn. Sometimes it has to be a hard lesson for it to stick. But to me, living well is the best revenge. So, and that's what I've managed to do. So, take that, exes.
There
And
you go.
I've had one girl that started out uh, in a good relationship, and then it kind of went south. And her problem was she'd been alone for a long time. She'd been divorced for like 20 years and hadn't even dated anybody. So that was a little much for her. And it started out good, but then she went kind of nuts. So, and then after we broke up, then she came back and just, oh, I'm so sorry. You're the yardstick by which I'll measure all men and stuff like that. I'm like, you should have thought about that before you threw me out of your house. And I know it sounds like a cliche, like a story or whatever. She actually hit me in the butt with the doorknob. The whole story, don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out. I got hit in the crack with the doorknob on the way out. My dad told that at the barber shop that I used to go through in Tennessee. And those old guys at the barbershop, every time I went in there to get a haircut, well, Steve, been hitting the ass on any doorknobs lately? But that was a true story. But then she
Aw.
went even more psycho. At the time, I had one of those old answer machines that had a tape in it that could record like an hour of messages on each side. And she would call and like leave these long, crying, pleading messages. And then she would like fill up my tape with classical music or something. Just fill up the whole machine. And then she started leaving little notes on my car at work, and I could see her out the window sneaking around out there. I was working for a medical management firm at the time. Drove a little Miata, and I'd see her leaving these notes on the windshield. And then she started leaving me little presents. And then when I still didn't acquiesce and come around, then she started leaving bags of garbage in my car.
What in the
Uh,
world?
Roadkill. I would find like dead possums and dead squirrels and things, and I'd see her do it, and I felt sorry for her. I mean, I should have turned her in, but I just,
Crazy as hell.
let her
That's
have her
crazy.
fun. Now, that's like, the, what was it, Fatal Attraction for the lady boils the kid's rabbit. It was it was getting to that kind of level, but then I moved away. And to this day, though, if she knew where I was and how to get a hold of me, she'd probably harass me. I heard she's married to a preacher now, though, and that's probably what she needed.
Oh my.
Somebody to
Oh
make her
my.
walk the straight and narrow there. And, but no, I don't have any ill will toward her. I wish her the best, but just I'm one of those people that when I'm over it, I'm way over it. I've never went back to anybody. I mean, if it got bad enough to the point that one or both of us decided, let's end this, then I've done my best. If you didn't, that's on you. Uh, Jennifer says she gave her ex everything but the ice cube enema. Wish she'd known about that back then.
Oh my.
You guys are going to be talking about that for a while. I get a drink of water here.
Oh boy, you guys are funny. We are kind of givers and Ben took, right?
Yeah, that's the way it works. There's give and take. I gave and she took. That's I was the giver and she was the taker. But that's not supposed to be the way it's supposed to work. But I think
Someone's gonna try
some people think that. I believe Melissa Nicole will be the first. She's filled up the ice trays right now. I can just
Oh
hear
boy.
that North Carolina accent. I'm going to try that and get back to you. I'll let you know.
Oh, you guys are funny.
Next time you feel like sleeping for 2 days, Melissa Nicole, there's your way to stay awake. better than a strong cup of coffee, or maybe a
Oh
strong cup
my.
of coffee and a couple of ice cubes up the other end, and
Oh boy.
be a while before you go back to sleep. Damn straight, she says. I love you, Melissa. You're so much fun.
I
I
think I might
always,
just put some ice up my butt.
always pick on her.
She is fun. She's a
And
lot of fun.
Jeanette Sanchez, she's my little brown elf. I did a reading for her. It might have been on this show, and the card she got was that's what it said on the elf. You are a little brown elf, something
Oh,
something, and that became her nickname.
I love that.
And then the next card, the next time I read for her, she got Little Red Riding Hood. She's like, I
Little
want to
Red
be
Riding.
elf. I don't want to be Little Red Riding Hood. I said, well, you can be Little Brown Riding Hood. She's like, no, I want to be the little brown elf.
Oh, that's cute. Not like you. The end.
Oh, she's just a little brown
Oh,
elf on the shelf. She's a sweetheart too. Now she's another one that fooled me. I thought she was this sweet little innocent thing, and then you get her and Melissa together in the chat. Sometimes they go kind of wild. Oh, I do not hate you. I love you, Jeanette. You're one of my favorite people on the face of the planet. I just like to. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't pick at you. I wouldn't say anything to you at all.
that's
Should
right.
be just how big are those ice cubes? Well, that's something everybody have to decide for themselves.
Oh gosh.
Start
Just how
small
big.
would be my recommendation.
Oh boy.
I'm so sorry, Cassie.
No,
I've
that's
turned
fun.
your show into a three ring circus
We're
here.
having fun. They make us laugh. Make us laugh too. Oh boy. Uh,
Well, never a dull moment when I'm in the house anyway.
takes a big heart to leave a big poop. Melissa. I love Melissa.
Shaved ice is for beginners. With
Oh
those
boy.
Hawaiian shaved ice things. Hmm.
Oh, oh. No, none for me.
Trying to quit. Thanks.
Oh goodness gracious. I can imagine.
What somebody should do is set up an office somewhere and offer that as a therapy, because you can go get that area bleached. You can get it
Yeah.
waxed and do a wax, a bleach, and then an ice cube. And that
You know there's gonna be those freaks that want their ice cube.
there's people that would go for that. I'm sure there would if you convinced them that that was the hip thing and that everybody was doing it, and that's the
Exactly.
way. Back in the 70s and 80s, it was firewalking. Do you remember when they did
Oh
they'd go
yeah.
around the country and they'd go to a hotel or something and build a big bed full of coals out there, and then
Yes.
people would pay money and line up to march across with their fist in the air. Cool moss, cool moss, cool moss. So we're going to start a fad that the way to get your life together, to get everything you've ever wanted, and to get right with the universe, starts with a lowly ice cube.
Ice cube enema. Oh
Start out
boy.
with one, work your way up to a handful.
Oh boy.
But the more ice, the more nice, the better it gets.
Oh boy. Don't hate on the bleach spot.
I wasn't talking about that kind of bleached. I was talking about the other end. Of course, maybe that's bleached blonde too. I don't know. But if you get the Brazilian first, then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh my.
A
Randy.
Brazilian, that's a lot, isn't it?
I think that's all of it, isn't it?
No, that was a joke where I think they first told it about George Bush that they said they'd let him know that several I don't know what several Brazilian were killed in an earthquake, and he said a Brazilian, that's a lot, isn't
Oh gosh.
it? Like a
Yeah.
Brazilian. But yeah, the Brazilian is everything. Stem to stern is whoosh.
Oh.
I think Melissa Nicole can probably give you more insight on
Bleach enema. Oh my god, no, no. If they could do gerbils, they can do the ice cubes.
that. See, there you go. Jennifer says a Brazilian hurts like hell. I can imagine. Oh,
Ouch. Brazilian here's ice cream.
Sex, drugs, and bleached buttholes. Oh my! Sex, drugs, ice cubes, and bleached buttholes.
Carol's like, what?
But you know, and this again, this is what somebody told me. I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but somebody told me that the same thing that you bleach down there with, you can also use that to remove bags or circles from around
Oh
under
my
your
gosh.
eyes. Now, that's what I've heard. I don't know if I was being put on or what, but I'm not going to get any and try it. So
No circles under your eyes, guys, and bleached butts.
I'm
You're
going to
gonna start
start
a
a
fad.
fad. I'm thinking about starting a self help channel and talk about bleaching and ice cubes and how
There you
you
go.
can get your life together. I'll be the ice cube guru.
Oh my.
Like these guys in the YouTube ads. Here's my bank accounts from the last month, and this is my mansion and my Ferrari and my private jet. You know how I got all these things? It started with an ice cube.
Oh man. Little bleach on the brown eye.
Will make you. Don't it make the brown eye blue? No, that's wait, that's a song, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a new hit me out first.
Well, you can do 6 double shots of tequila.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know that was you, Melissa. I wasn't gonna to rat you out, but she swears that if you put anal bleach under those dark circles on your eyes, it works. I wasn't gonna say your name, but since you copped to it, there you go. She's the one that told me, but I wasn't gonna say that. I just say somebody told me,
Oh
so as
man.
not to embarrass her. But then she embarrassed herself.
She says it works.
Now, do you double dip? Do you like little here, a little up here, a little down
Oh
there?
boy.
I just work from top to bottom, otherwise you'll get a sty.
What's my OnlyFans? I don't do OnlyFans.
You don't have an OnlyFans, Cassie?
No.
Well, now, all in defense, all of them aren't pornographic. I know some people that have
Oh
them where
really?
it's kind of racy, maybe, you know, like lingerie or implied nudity or something, but all of them aren't pure porn. There you go. Let's make you one. Yuri says.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Melissa Nicole says, I look 15 again. Who cares? Ass, face, doesn't matter. They both look alike. See, I told you, she is a mess
Oh
and a
boy.
half.
I love her.
She's carrying the conversation to the point that Jeanette's not even jumping in there with her.
Oh
Usually the two of
boy.
them together take over. But I
Oh,
think Melissa's got Jeanette cobbed tonight because she's just laughing. She's not jumping in. But I think if I got them
oh,
together in person, I'd have to have somebody hold bail money until we got back.
oh boy. Oh. And Cassie got some handstand twirls. No, I
Yeah.
don't. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, Carol, I know a girl that has an OnlyFans that it's just pictures of her feet. I mean, and there's not any nudity other than her feet. I mean, she takes her socks off, but she's got I don't know hundreds of people on there. I don't get it.
For her feet? Oh my god, I'm in.
Um, it has pictures of like her painting her nails, uh, flexing her feet. They like to see the arches and spreading her toes, and I don't get it either. I mean, I can kind of see it. It's a foot and it's
I
attached to a
can't.
girl, but there's no the foot doesn't do anything for the I think the really weird ones are the people with a shoe fetish where they don't even need a girl, they just want the shoe. That's bizarre. But Sweet Morbid Bear says, this is what happens every time on 13 past midnight. Humor missing. Yeah, it does get funny over there.
Yeah, it is fun, guys.
So now Jeanette's saying I should make an OnlyFans. Like, see, you don't have to be nude. Okay.
Well, I don't have to be nude. I mean, maybe I'll
Well,
show my feet. Whoop, whoop.
but yeah, I know a girl that said I won't mention her name. She's not here, but she's a foot model and she makes a lot of money. I mean,
Oh wow.
$1,200-$1,500 a month just from her OnlyFans, and then
What?
she sells
Yeah.
private videos and things too. And anywhere from $50 to $300 for just a few minutes, and
Wow.
it's all just feet. I mean, it's something for somebody. Everything is somebody's fetish.
Randy.
And,
Go ahead,
but
Sammy. Randy's going to start one biting his toenails while picking guitar.
But yeah, there are some very strange ones out there. Balloon popping, vacuuming in high heels,
Wow. I didn't know that.
holding your breath underwater.
What in the world?
Yeah, there's some strange people out there.
Hmm. It's a whole world I didn't know.
Hammer toes.
Warren. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll sub to that, Randy.
I'm with you, Sweetly Morbid Bear. I don't have any fetish. There's not anything that I feel I have to have or that has to be. I guess I'm just vanilla when it comes to stuff like that. But I've known people. When I was a professional photographer in Las Vegas, there was a group out there, social club, shall we say, called the Power Exchange, and it was the whole BDSM community. And I photographed some of their events, and they were held in a public place, so they didn't, it wasn't anything pornographic or even X-rated. But there's some people into some very strange stuff. I mean, people come in leading people on dog collars and
Wow.
chains and things like that, and leather and latex fetishes and different kinds of cosplay and dress up. But it takes a lot of people to make a world. That's the way I look at it. To each their own, just.
That's awesome.
Oh, Cassie said she'll show her feet for $50.
$50. You guys can see my feet. And I can't believe
$50 to make you
that.
$50 gonna make you holla. She'll show you her feet.
Oh my goodness. Melissa Nicole. I love Melissa Nicole.
The two Melissas, you would get along good. Trust me. I see a lot of the same in each one of you. And I know Melissa Nicole a lot better, and I've just met Melissa Wiggins, but she's already one of us on the channel. Her and Gemma are very much alike in a lot of ways. Her and Melissa Nicole are going to get along famously. Although Melissa Nicole is not really connected with the channel other than she comes on some of the things sometimes and guest hosts with me. Trying to get her more involved, but can't get her out of her comfort zone.
No, it'll happen. It'll happen.
Yeah.
Just hanging out with you guys.
You have to keep picking at her a little here, a little there. But she's got a lot of potential too. She's good on camera. A lot of people have talked about that. Just first time she was ever on the show as a co-host, she did great.
Aww.
Excuse me.
Hi, bro, James. Smart sharpshooter mod god in the house.
And this is probably my last time on the channel. Cassie probably won't invite me back after this.
No, we will too.
Be permanently banned and hidden from the channel. I'll think it's deleted.
We love it. We love it, Steve.
That's what you say now.
No, we love it. Woo!
Okay. I feel kind of bad. I mean, you're doing serious stuff here, and then I came in and
I like to have fun.
I'm doing a serious about the ratings and stuff, but then I turned it into a comedy show too.
That's
something that I've been talking about, and some of you here know what I'm talking about. I've got a comedy channel in the works. I did stand up back in the 80s and again briefly in the 2000s, early 2000s. And I'm going to do a comedy channel. I've already got the name for it and everything picked out. I've got the artwork done. I've got the channel set up on YouTube. There's just no subscribers and no content on there yet. Just kind of waiting. It'll probably, so we'll say September. I may launch that. We've got a lot going on. We're doing a true crime channel too. And Bill wants to call it Steve Stockton's True Crime Case Files.
Oh, I can't wait.
And I was like, just call it True Crime Case Files. He's like, no, you're the face and the voice of the channel. We got to put your name on there. So
love it.
It is what it is. But so I'm going to do a comedy channel too. And I've got a couple of other different channels. Sweetly Morbid Bear, that's something I want to talk to you about. I've got a another idea for a channel. I've got it all set up. I just need to find the right co-host, and I think you might be it, or you might know somebody that is. But are we? If we're not friends on Facebook, friend me over there. If you're not on Facebook, you can always email me,
I
Steve
just wish
Stockton 81 at gmail.com. If one of you girls will put that my email address in there. You wish what, Cassie?
I talked more. I feel like I don't talk enough.
Well, it's because I don't shut up. You don't have a
Oh,
chance.
I love it. I love that you talk.
Hit that mute button on my microphone and then take
No, but
off.
I do. I need to talk more. Like Gemma, she can talk. You can
Oh
talk.
man. Did you see the show where I had Gemma and Cisco on at the same time?
Oh
People
no,
in
I
the
didn't
chat
see
was
it.
like, Steve ain't going to get a word in edgewise tonight. But I like that. That gives me a break because otherwise I feel, like I have to sit and talk and entertain. So if I've got one talkative person or two talkative persons, I like, I'm on cruise control. I'm sitting back enjoying. And then every now and then I'll interject, yeah, and just nod my head. But
I'm
I like to talk in case you couldn't tell. But sometimes it's nice just to sit back and listen to other people talk.
That's one thing about me is make yourself comfortable, be yourself. I'm very down to earth. I have a freaky part of me too. We all do, and we all like to laugh. We all like to laugh. You guys have made
Indeed.
me laugh
Why laughter is the
so
best
much.
medicine. Um, okay, so we'll Morbid Bear. My email's in the message right above that one. Melissa put it up there. Email me if you're not interested. Like I said, you might know somebody, but I need a very particular type of person to do this. Okay, yeah, it seems like I remember that. I get so many emails. Sometimes I get confused.
Where is
I'll,
it
I'll go in
again?
there and see if I can find you. I
Oh,
literally get over 100 emails a day, sometimes two or 300. And I need to hire somebody just to sit and go through my emails and say, you need to answer this person. You need to schedule this. This person wants you on this date. Why did you give this person your email? They're saying, hey, Steve, you said email you, but then they didn't say what.
oh my God.
I'm not sure what she's talking about there.
Oh yeah, we've had people come up and porn bomb us, and I
Oh,
could not
have you
stop
really? Oh
laughing.
my God.
Oh, it made me laugh. I couldn't help it. Ah,
Well, there's a thing I've seen them talk about that on Twitter. Some of those people that have OnlyFans, they call it, I'll clean it up here, but they call it a D rating.
oh,
And people come on
oh
and
my gosh.
show it, and they give it a rating from, I
What?
guess, I don't know, 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 or two thumbs up. I don't know. And they charge for it.
Oh my
They
gosh.
charge for it. It's like $20.
What in the world?
I'd be afraid. Here's your money back.
Oh boy.
Our condolences. Here's your 20. Get out of here.
Oh goodness. I just want to see my aunt to me being pregnant.
Yeah, that makes sense, Randy. People say laughter is the best medicine. There's been people talk about, I died laughing, so it's like
Right?
you laughed yourself to death. I look at Jeanette. She's getting feisty there in the chat.
Sammy, I want you to make an appointment with a doctor because I don't want to give you a card that says something and then get your hopes up.
Yeah,
You know what I
same.
mean?
I've had that question before, and one time I knew. I mean, I absolutely knew 100%. But I said, go see a doctor, and sure
Yeah,
enough, she was. But like I said, I didn't want to either get anybody's hopes up or
exactly.
So
Yeah.
questions like that, yeah, just or at least get one of those home pregnancy tests and try that and see.
She's saying her tests are coming out inconclusive. So go in to the
Yeah,
doctor.
you'll get checked. They can tell you 100% in
Yeah.
just a few minutes, and it's pretty non-invasive, I think. Warren Floyd says, first time I heard cornhole contest, I ran. Same with me. When I was a kid down south, that wasn't a game. That was something else entirely.
Oh
And
my.
I I didn't hear it until I was out on the West Coast and saw something about some kind of fun day or something they were having at the park and said includes a cornhole contest. And I'm like, wait, what? That
Oh.
means something entirely different down south. If you've ever seen the movie Deliverance,
Oh
you'll
goodness.
you'll understand. So when I heard that, I thought of Ned Beatty,
Oh man.
and I'm like,
Oh,
what's going on here? And then there's other things out here that are misleading. I used to see signs when I first moved to Portland that say "naked lady party," and I'm like, "Hey, what's this?" But it was in somebody's house. It'd be like, come to 252 Elm Street Saturday afternoon at 3 for a naked lady party. But it turns out what it is, that's just a cheeky way of saying a clothes swap. You show up, you bring clothes that you don't
Oh,
want or can't wear anymore, and they just dump them out, and then you go through and pick something you do like. And
it gets
every,
people's hopes up. And you're like,
every
what?
yeah, like I saw a naked lady party, like glad I didn't glad I didn't show up to more than two or three. I would have got really. No,
Oh
I
boy.
didn't go to any at all. But
Oh boy.
but that's like the band from Canada, Bare Naked Ladies. They named it that so they could put that on the marquee. Live tonight, Bare Naked Ladies, and everybody would show up.
Oh
Uh,
man.
I had a similar thought back when I was in college. I was in a punk band, and we called ourselves Free Beer. And I thought
Oh
I
wow.
was the one that came up with that, and I said, "This is genius. This is marketing." Which we were playing bars on campus or near campus, and I was like, "We will sell out every night."
There you
And
go.
the first place we went to, I played the guys our demo tape, and he's like, "You guys are good," and like, "Well, we're not that good, but we're loud." And he said, "Yeah, but," he said, "there's no way I'm going to put that up on the marquee." He said, "You will." He said, "You'll fill this place to the rafters." He said, "But the minute they find out Free Beer is the name of the band," he said, "those a-holes," he said the actual word, "will tear this place down."
Oh
So I
boy.
thought it was a good idea. Hey, tonight, free beer. College kids see that. Yeah, there would have been standing room only. But yeah, free beer. Now, in retrospect, I can see why that probably wouldn't have been such a good idea. And he was right. They would have torn the
Oh,
place
what? We wanted free beer.
down. We are free beer.
Oh man.
Joys of a misspent youth, misspent college education.
You guys are funny. We have fun with Steve.
Yeah, indeed. I've had a good time.
70s lesbian camp.
Yeah,
Oh
read
my.
Warren Floyd's comment there to understand what she's talking about.
Oh, okay. I thought Bush got in. Warren, leave it to Warren. Oh boy.
And then, of course, Melissa has to go there and draw you a better picture.
Yeah.
Like in the 70s when there was no trimming or waxing. Just
Yeah. Bush Gardens. Oh. You guys have made us laugh so hard. I
and
needed that.
I think your audience has dwindled, though. How many do we even have in here now?
Yeah.
That ran everybody away. There's still 15 watching now, and you got 42 likes and no dislikes. So
Hey, all the
at
fun
least
ones.
not yet.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be responsible for causing your channel to tank.
Oh no. We're fine. We're having fun. It's okay to have fun and
Yeah, it's all good fun,
right?
all with a light heart, and I love to make people laugh. That's always been my thing.
Like
So
like it's happening, right, Dogbird? It's the best. Ain't no better. Warren. Oh, Warren. Uh,
yeah, Warren's definitely one of us. I mean,
yes.
he must be one of your audience. I don't remember the name, but
Randy.
wearing a mask on my beard looks like a '70s bikini commercial.
Oh,
See, there are those of us here that are old enough to remember that when it was
oh man.
that way.
Right? Sweetly morbid. I agree. We're having fun. Lighter side
Well,
of life.
Jennifer, I'm just worried because it's not my channel and I'm a guest here, and like, I feel like I came into her house and put my feet on
Oh
the
no.
furniture and
No.
helped myself to stuff in the refrigerator and peed and left the toilet seat up. I'm not being the best guest I could be.
No, I like it.
Do you like it when people pee and leave the toilet seat up?
Be yourself. Have fun. Have a blast. Yeah, right? Song on the face keeps the COVID away. Oh my. I'm Carol. I'm very down to earth, fun. I like to have fun and laugh. Just be ourselves.
As long as I don't hear from your lawyer tomorrow.
No. Fun is my Chinese neighbor's middle name. Oh man.
It says good times on the chat, right, Steve? Yeah, indeed. And yeah, we kind of get like this on 13 past midnight sometimes too. We run a little wild over there, but that's fun. It's good to cut loose and let your hair down. Usually,
Exactly.
at midnight Pacific, that's 3 a.m. on the West Coast, and it's like 8 a.m. in the UK, and the next day and a half later in Australia. So people aren't really paying that much attention. You can get by with a lot more, but Cassie shows it in prime time.
I'm fun. I'm very fun. As long as everybody's sweet to everybody and we're not playing out showing like porn, we're having fun. It's fun, isn't it?
It is. I've had a good time, and I hope everybody else has too. Enjoyed doing the readings. We were serious about that. That's one thing I never joke around is when somebody wants actual advice or came to hear something. I'll try to give them something that speaks to the heart. But then, between readings, I may tell a few jokes or.
Sense of humor is important to me. If you have a sense of humor, if you can laugh,
it is. If you
can laugh, that's the best.
Laughter, it is good for you. They've proven that it releases some of the same chemicals in the brain as hard drugs. That and laughter and chocolate seem to be the best things. Yeah. So eat a chocolate bar and tune into this one of my streams.
Yeah.
Get demonetized. Yeah, please don't get demonetized.
I'm not monetized, guys. I want to have fun. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I'm here for the fun. I enjoy being I think all of us here like being on the dark side.
Definitely.
We're fun.
We're like the bad kids in school, the hanging out in the smoking pit and wearing our leather jackets.
Yeah. People can come to my channel and just let their guard down, be themselves, have fun.
I appreciate that. There is a place, for that and everything else. And like I said, during the readings and stuff, I keep it together and don't get too out of control. But I go too far sometimes. But, that's the only way you find out where the edge is when you go over it. It's like, oh.
Nicholas, I love Melissa.
Oh, what did she do now? Back up to the ice maker. Back it up to the ice maker. You got one of those refrigerators with it in the door? Yeah, just get you a little stool and. Do you have one of those like a hamster, like the Habit Trail things with the tubes? You can fix you up an ice slide, come right out of the refrigerator door.
Tasty freeze. I stayed ISS in high school. What does that mean?
In school suspension.
Oh.
I never was in there, but I knew what it was. I had a lot of friends in there where it's like you're suspended, but instead of staying home, you have to stay at school, but you have to sit in a room and work and be quiet and not talk and eat your lunch in there, and you're like isolated from the rest of school.
I must be a good girl because I didn't even know what it meant.
Yeah. Said I was a teacher's aide and I had to take something up there one time, and the kids in there were yelling at me like, "What are you doing here? Get out of here, boy. You don't belong here." I'm like, no wonder you guys are in ISS.
You're in our turf.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Jennifer says I sat behind Randy at ISS. The bad kids.
I was always sneaky. I always got away with stuff because nobody thought I would do anything. I was the one that'd sit in the front row and whistle through my teeth. And the teacher's like, "Who's whistling? Who's whistling? Stop that right now." And I'd sit there and do it, and I'm looking around, like, I don't know who did that. But,
oh my goodness.
One time I was putting a Hustler centerfold in the trophy case, and the principal came around the corner. Poor guy, Mr. Lyons. He has my sympathies now that I'm an adult. He's passed on. But I just slid it between the glass, and he came around the corner. I'm like, "Oh my God, Mr. Lyons, look at what somebody did." And he walked up and he's like, He's like, quick, go get the janitor. He's got the keys. So I took off down the hall and found the janitor. Said, Mr. Lyons wants to see if the trophy case. And then I just went on my way. But yeah, I was the one that did it, got caught doing it.
Oh my
But
gosh.
I was like, look what somebody did. And of course, he didn't believe it was me because I wasn't that kind of kid as far as he knew.
Oh boy.
And I done it on a dare. I always used to do so. I dare you to do this, Like, so I wasn't the class clown. I was the class comedian. Somebody could dare me to do something. I'm like, okay.
Oh man. Oh boy.
The class clowns, they'd always get caught and get in trouble. I was the class comedian. I always thought it out a little bit better and managed to get away with it. Then I'd put the class clown up to stuff and get them in trouble.
Oh boy. I love being with you guys. It's funny.
It's a lot of fun. We found another little family here, like the one I've got over on 13 past midnight, and then a bigger family over on missing persons and mysteries. But 13 past midnight, like I said, it's like a little corner bar where everybody knows everybody, and there's a little stage in the corner, and I'm standing up there telling jokes to a bunch of drunks. No offense. And but here it's like that. It's close knit. Like I said, I don't know how your people think about me and think about me being here. But you do streams other nights of the week, right? I mean, I'm not here every time you stream. Okay. That
like
might
Randy will come up and sing and
see, that's great. I like that. It's a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
But I think if I'm just an occasional guest in that way, nobody will
come on anytime.
Scream and cry about your channel being ruined by these godless heathens that came in here and started talking about ice cube enemas and
these are our people. And our people. I love it.
70s bushes. I'm talking about the tree, of course, not a.
Oh man, I'm gonna drop his other link too. Where is it? Well, Melissa, could you drop? I dropped 13 past midnight.
Missing persons and mysteries. Could you drop that one? And
I didn't say that wrong. I'm so sorry. Define chill.
and who else are we pushing here? Cisco. Drop a link for Cisco. Drop a link for Gemma and drop a link for Tanya. Please. I'd love for Tanya to have a bunch more subs when she gets out of the hospital.
Yeah. You guys, please connect to these channels.
Sweetly Morbid Bears is on to it. There were all a bunch of crass MFers except for Cassie.
I'm trying.
She's trying to be more of a crass MFer, but she's got some catching up to do with the rest of us.
You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Just want to have fun. That's what life's all about.
Indeed.
Definitely. I want to drop Amanid too, guys. She only has like 35.
I think I subscribed to that one, but when you drop it, I'm going to make sure. I think so far I've subscribed to everybody's link that I've seen anytime I've been on one of your streams.
Amanid. This is Kim. She's amazing. Amanid Paranormal. She only has 35 right now because, we all have to start somewhere, guys.
Yeah. And sometimes that first 100 can be like pulling teeth.
Oh, yeah.
And there's Jade. From 100 to 1,000, it's like having a Brazilian right? Over and over and over.
I'm only at 1,000. Where am I? 1,320 something.
So subscribe and hit the like button if you haven't already here.
Jennifer, she's got to help me out.
Jen's crash class. I like that.
Yeah.
There's, what is it? How do you say it? Amanid?
Amanid, yeah.
Amanid Paranormal. Let me make sure over there real quick and make sure I'm subscribed. Wait for it to load up.
Randy got kicked out of church? No way, Randy.
That's pretty bad to get kicked out of church.
Got some amazing channels, guys. Please check them out that Melissa is dropping.
I subscribed to Amanid. I was already subscribed. I want to know what you got to do to get kicked out of church. Like, yeah, Jesus loves you, but all the rest of us think you're an a-hole. Get out of here.
He he got kicked out of church for bringing a squirrel in there. Oh wait, that was singer Ray Stevens. Randy.
Mississippi Squirrel Revival. I remember that song. My daughter, when she was little, she had some sort of odd fascination with Ray Stevens, and she had that on video cassette, that Ray Stevens Greatest Hits, and she played that and played that and played that, and it was one of these TV VCR combos that when it finished, it would rewind and then play again. And I have every word of every song on that tape memorized, burned, etched into my head. Not just that, she would get stuck on something and watch it over and over and over and over. Home Alone, the Addams Family movie, um, one of the Nightmare on Elm Street. So she was just little. She slept with a talking Freddy Krueger doll,
Oh
but
my
she was
gosh.
but she was afraid of Pee Wee Herman.
What the hell?
Yeah, I walked into the living room one time and she leaps out from behind a chair with a little toy hat on or something. She's like, "Welcome to Elm Street, effer." And I'm like, I know you can say that here, but don't say that in school or at church or at grandpa's house. And
Oh
she
man.
never did. She could swear like a little sailor and knew how to use the words. But I was just waiting, for to get that call. Do you know what your daughter said today during
Oh
PE?
man.
But never did. She kept it together.
I love that.
Now there you go. Take your brass knuckles to church and then see who gets kicked out. At least they'll give you. She's talking about my niece, who's a preacher's daughter. My brother was a pastor, and my niece has a favorite pair of brass knuckles. Now, see, that indicates that she has several pair.
Oh my gosh.
If you've got a favorite pair, and if you've got a favorite pair, it means you've used them before and you know which ones you like best. And yeah, she has. My niece is a mess, but I love her. I mean, it's you have to be
That's sweet
careful when you
though.
go somewhere whether you'll get in trouble.
That's neat. She's like, yeah, it's my brass knuckles.
My favorite pair.
But you
Yeah,
know
she's
what?
telling me a story. She just happened to mention this. There was a big church fight, and somebody had trash talked her dad, the pastor. And
What?
she said, I saw her pulling into the Ken Jones, the gas station there. And she said, and I just happened to have my favorite pair of brass knuckles with me. And that was just, an accessory to the story.
Oh
And
my.
she whipped a U turn, went back, parked around behind the building, hid behind the ice machine or beside the ice machine. She said, when that old woman come out of there, she said, I spun her around and popped her right in the mouth.
Oh my
And she went down like a sack of, what. And she said, I ran into Ken Jones, said, I knew the girl working behind the counter. She said, I need that surveillance tape. The girl was already taking it out of the system and said, I got you. And pitched it to her. And then she threw it off the bridge into the Melton Hill Lake on her way home. But that's the kind of stuff that just happens to my niece on a daily basis. Seems
Oh
like
my gosh.
that was a long time ago. But there's somebody talking about her dad. That ain't gonna stand. That's
Yeah.
drew a line in the sand there.
Is it? I
And
know my
she said,
the
if I knew I wouldn't go to hell for whipping an old woman, I would have whipped her mother too because she ran her mouth. But she's like 80 years old. She said, I ain't gonna whip some 80-year-old woman.
oh my gosh.
So see, she does have a conscience. She has a heart somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's
Said,
funny.
I'll whip her, but I'll let her 80-year-old mom pass.
Oh goodness gracious. You guys know the preachers' kids are like the most
They,
wild.
they are they are the wildest, absolutely. That's whatever you call it. I can't think of the word,
Yeah,
uh,
it's true.
but it is true. It's not whatever the word I was thinking of. Stereotype. It is a
Yeah.
stereotype, but they absolutely are. Every preacher's kid I knew was just meaner than a striped snake.
Oh boy. The old lady's face. Oh, Warren, you're funny. Oh God.
Jennifer, do naughty things after hours in church, in the sanctuary, behind the pulpit, and you get kicked out too. I'm the preacher's granddaughter and the principal's kid. Boy,
Oh
that's a
my
double
God.
whammy right there.
She's wild. Yeah.
Getting freaky in the pulpit or behind the pulpit.
Oh boy. I'm dating one. Melissa's, I'm dating one. Oh.
Sweetly morbid bear. Was it you was telling me that you went up to a little kid or something and said, "This is how I prove that we're friends" or something like that, and then you tooted in their face? Was that you telling me that? Something like that. I messed it up. You told it better than I did. Yeah, Melissa Nicole, that's what you get. You pick a bad boy, then you get a bad boy.
Bad boy. I like the bad boy.
A lot of women do, but then they always get mistreated a lot of times by the bad boys,
Oh,
and they go right back to another one.
yeah. We love those bad boys.
And I agree. There's an appeal to bad girls. I remember when I was in high school, we had a vocational school that was part of the high school, and I took drafting. But I longed to take cosmetology because that was the bad girls. The girls that took cosmetology, they bleached their hair, they wore tight blue jeans and black leather jackets. They smoked outside behind the building, and chewed bubble gum, popped
Wow.
gum. I'm like, that's where I want to, because I'd be the only guy in there. But there was a reason, particularly back in the late 70s, early 80s, that guys didn't take cosmetology. It wouldn't have been worth it because you basically would have been harassed and hazed around the clock at school.
Oh.
But if I had it to do over again, I'd probably do it anyway. Because, yeah, so just something about those bad girls, the girls with attitude. Like I said, the bleach blonde with the black leather jackets and their cigarettes and punk rock music, like, yeah, these are my people. I hung out with the punk rockers and the stoners and the metalheads and some of those. Not that I really was one of them, but they were the most accepting. They'd take everybody. They did not care. Everything else was cliquish, and you had to be this or you had to be that. You had to dress this way or listen to this or do that. The punks and the stoners, and they didn't care. You hang out with us, you're one of us. So I was an outsider amongst the outsiders. I've never found my clique. Still haven't. Yeah, the closest I've found is on my channel. Some of the people that I hang out with here at night. That's the closest
Yeah.
I've come to finding my true tribe, I think. But Cassie, you're definitely part of my tribe. Carol's a part of my tribe. Both the Melissas, Jeanette, and
I'm happy.
some others I'm not thinking of here. But
I'm
some
definitely
of the
happy to be part of it.
some of the people that are on my channel that aren't with us here tonight. Jim is part of the tribe. What happened to Melissa Wiggins? Did she
I think
go
she
to
fell.
sleep or take a powder or something? Did she get offended? She liked her reading, though, I reckon. So,
She said she was gonna go either sleep or take care of the kiddos.
okay.
Something. I mean, Warren. Warren definitely fits in with us. Silly goose.
Somebody told me they sent me a friend request, and I
Oh,
never answered back.
I sent you
And
one too, also for Joe.
and but you sent it to the right link.
Did I?
Somebody sent me this. I've got to cover up the name here, but let me save this. Oh, there we go. This is not me. You hold it up here and let it focus so you can see that. It's like the top of a bald head, just the skull, the top of the head there, and it says Steve Stockton. I guarantee you
What
that
in the
is not
world?
me. But this guy's been getting my friend requests. I'm not bald, I promise you. Not in any way, shape, or form. But if you send a friend and he's got some nice looking girls on there in his profile. But he's apparently telling people that he is me.
What in the world?
So if you friended this guy, unfriend him. That's not me. I've got a little avatar for my thing there.
Melissa.
Yeah, somebody emailed and said, "Is this you?" So my mom sent you a
No.
friend request, and I'd appreciate it if you would friend her. Your mom's barking up the wrong tree there, sweetheart. That is not me. This is me. That's what my profile looks like. I've got a little avatar there, the long hair and the beard and the glasses. And then it has author and raconteur, filmmaker, producer, podcaster, musician, and YouTube personality. That's my Facebook profile. Except no substitutes.
Oh, there's Melissa.
Melissa,
Hi,
she's at the
Melissa.
Dollar General store right now. That's just such a Mississippi sound or Louisiana sounding thing there. No, Mississippi. I got it wrong.
I love
You're in
Dollar
Pascagoula.
General.
That's
I love
Mississippi.
Dollar
I am
General.
not bald. I'm not even thinning on top. I've got a buttload of hair up there. Well, maybe not a buttload, but I've got a lot of hair.
There
Depends
you
on how
go.
much. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, but people have been sending him friend requests, and I guess he is. Maybe he is Steve Stockton, but he's not this Steve Stockton.
Yeah.
So people are like, "Oh my God, are you Steve Stockton?" Why, yes, I am. He probably wonders why he's getting all these friend requests. But I would think anybody who's seen me would know that I'm not anywhere near bald. Not even don't even have any thin spots. Not even in the back.
Hmm.
But somebody said that one time they came into the chat, and it was during either fireside chat or campfire stories where we just talk and stuff. And some guy came in. He's like, "What kind of stream is this? I wanted to hear missing person stories. Like the regular production videos. Campfire stories is just that we tell spooky stories and stuff. Fireside chat, we just chat. We talk about what we've done, what we're doing, what's coming up on the channel. Um, we interact with the audience and blah blah blah." He's like, I don't know what this is. All I hear is some woman that doesn't know when to shut up and some bald guy with a beard.
What in
And
the world?
and I was just like, dude, because I took exception to that. I am not bald, and he was bald. I'm like, I'm not bald. You're bald. It was one of those type of things, and he was. He was.
I'm not bald. You're bald.
Yeah, I'll show you bald. Look in the mirror. But that incensed me more than anything. It's like I am not bald.
I love that. I'm not bald. You're bald. Look at the mirror.
Like I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm not bald. You're bald.
I love it.
Try that anytime. For those of you that have a significant other, whatever they say, turn it around on them. I'm hungry. You're not hungry. I'm hungry. Or there's other phrases you can use that will
Oh
drive
boy.
people crazy. And one of the funniest ones I can't say in public here, but message me and I'll tell you.
Oh man.
And it
I
will
want to hear.
piss people off.
Chill.
I'll clean it up. Whatever they say, you say like my D, but you use the actual word. Like, sure is hot outside today. Like my blank. And you just keep saying that until they throttle you, and then it's funny.
Oh man. Melissa, chill, Steve. He was 12.
I don't. Well, there might be some bald 12-year-olds, if you have cancer or alopecia or something, but he was not 12. Yeah. For the punchline, email stevestockton81@gmail.com. Include $5 shipping and handling.
Oh man.
Please allow 2 weeks for delivery.
I can't believe I had a troll come and want me to do a OnlyFans.
So you're setting up an OnlyFans?
No. Oh boy. Heck no, guys.
Telling you, be a foot model.
Maybe a foot model.
Never have to work again a day in your life.
I just don't see how people make that good of money with their feet.
Said I know somebody that she regularly makes, well, just from her OnlyFans subscriptions, she gets like it's either $1,200 or $1,500 a month, and then with the custom videos, they go anywhere from $50 to $300. And she's all the time telling me, "Oh, I got another custom order. I've got to go do this," and it's like 5 minutes or something, 10 minutes, or maybe 15 minutes at the longest for $300.
Wow. Maybe I should get into this, guys. I mean, come on.
shoot rather. If anybody paid to see my feet, I'd show them for that kind of money.
Me
Be like,
too.
no, cover them up. We'll pay you to put your socks and shoes back on.
Oh boy.
Now
That's
that
some
would be the
fun.
ultimate troll. Show a really pretty woman's picture and say, "Want to see my feet? You'll send me $5." And then send like these ugly man feet that I have. They're all hairy and like I got long toes.
I was in a conference, like this. It was a conference with a couple guys and a couple women. And because I was new to this paranormal thing I was going to do, I did it, but and then I quit. But anyways, I'm like, "Hey guys, want to see my pussy?" And they're like, um, um, yeah. I go
Right
cat,
on.
guys. And I showed my cat, and they're like, they were all laughing. Like they're like, "Oh my god!" I scared all of them, guys.
What did you think I meant? Like, oh no, you should have got acted pretend shocked. I
They
can't
were all.
believe you'd say that.
I did, and like the women are like, "Wow!" The men are like,
Melissa Wiggins, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were walking. I was just poking fun at Dollar General store, but that is a very southern thing and a very
I love
Mississippi
Dollar
thing to
General.
do. But bless your heart, didn't want to walk a mile to Walmart to get bread and band-aids. Bless your heart.
Aww.
Do you not have oh Instacart or anything like that there? Of course, if you just ordered bread and band-aids, you'd have to pay a lot for them because they charge all kinds of fees unless you spend so much money. But I love Instacart. I've since last year, I think I've ordered 72 times or something from there. It tells you at the end you've saved 150 hours by ordering 72 orders. And then I use Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Postmates to deliver food like fast food and stuff, hamburgers and pizza and stuff like that.
I love Walmart. I love Dollar General.
There was a cool one back home called Fred's. It was kind of a cross between a dollar store and then. Does anybody know what Big Lots is?
Yeah, we have one.
It's like a salvage store type place, extra overstocks or something. But I used to love to go to Big Lots. But the Fred's was kind of like a dollar store. It was bigger than a dollar store, but not as big as a Big Lots. But it's kind of right in the middle there. And they always had cool stuff.
Oh yeah, I love Big Lots. TJ Maxx. I'll end up at Steve's story. Melissa. Pick and Save. We used to have Pick and Save here.
My favorite grocery store ever, and I think they're still around someplace in the South, was Piggly Wiggly. I just like the name of it.
Mm,
But
Piggly
there's
Wiggly.
a curse with Piggly Wiggly. You put in Google, put in Piggly Wiggly and police, and it pulls up like man stabs 3 at Piggly
Oh my
Wiggly, or
gosh.
man goes berserk in Piggly Wiggly Express Line, or whatever. There's something about the Piggly Wiggly that makes people lose it.
What's going on with Piggly Wiggly? Sheesh. That kind of sounds like Walmart though here. Like,
Yeah, and Walmart's like that too. If you've never seen that site, People of Walmart, I
yeah.
don't know where those Walmarts are at because I've seen some strangeness, but never to that degree.
Yeah.
There's some real
I'm like, oh my gosh.
out there stuff like out of
Oh yeah.
Twin Peaks or something, something really strange,
I've seen
bizarro
something.
Walmart. I bet Melissa Nicole has seen some stuff in Walmart.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's
Moldy
wrong,
me.
Jeanette? Oh, Kmart. Nope, our Kmart is gone
It's their
too.
prices. I lose it too in the pig. They have a T-shirt that says like "You wouldn't understand. It's a Piggly Wiggly thing" or something like that. I want to get one of those.
Oh wow. North Carolina. Some of them from Kentucky. I'm not trying to offend anybody. But some were from Kentucky where they had some too, like Walmart's. They're like, yep, that's here.
And there's some Walmarts then that are just the opposite of that. They're like Fellini type Walmarts. Like you go in there and there's people that look like they're dressed for a play or something. Like
That's
You know,
Target here.
these all people dressed in all black and look very avant-garde and stuff. You know, like they're gonna do guerrilla
Yeah.
theater or something. That, but like the people at Walmart and stuff, that's the weird ones. Like the men wearing heels and bikinis, and
Oh my
people with
gosh.
their bottoms hanging out of their shorts and stuff. We had one in Knoxville, in South Knoxville, that we called the Fellini Walmart. You go in there, it was like this odd cast of characters from some, like Charles Dickens story or something. It's like,
Right?
Father, can we have buttered bread? It's like,
I don't really feel, I know, I feel like so out of place at Target.
oh, boobies hanging out from under the shirt. I witnessed that one time. I was walking down an aisle and there was a girl. She was very well endowed, and she was squatting down, getting something off the bottom shelf, and the shirt she had only came down so far and not far enough, and everything she had was hanging out from under that shirt and was like tickling the bottom of the shelf there. And I was like, whoa. And you do a double take because it's just like, okay,
Oh boy.
not something you see every day.
It's a, oh boy.
You need a bra or a bigger shirt, a longer shirt, or don't get stuff off the bottom shelf.
Oh, that's funny. Put them away. They're all hanging loose. She was dusting. She was dusting.
Just a swing and
Oh boy. Oh, Frank. Hi, Frank. Welcome to the fun.
welcome to hell, Frank. I've
Well,
taken over, and the show has degenerated into a den of darkened something.
I laughed so hard. I think I'm gonna sleep so good tonight because I've had me laughing, talking about dusting with those hanging boobs in Walmart.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant you'd have to walk a mile to Walmart. You'd have to walk a mile inside of Walmart. Oh, I agree. I hate going in there. I haven't been there in a couple of years. Um, I had somebody gave me a gift card for Walmart. It was my landlady's boyfriend. He's like in his 70s. He's a Vietnam vet, and he ain't been the same since he got back. He gave me a Walmart gift card for Christmas, and I gave it to somebody. Somebody was like, "I'm going to Walmart." I'm like, "Here, get me something." What do you want? Anything, just to keep me from having to go to Walmart. And they got me what was it? They got me, I think Advil or something like that. They got me $10 worth of Advil. I'm like, hey, that works.
I know.
It was like a double pack of these liquid gels, and this is one of them that I've still got some in.
He
But
still
it's
got
just,
them.
it was like for $10 or something. Like, here, give me $10 worth of something. What do you mean? Just anything, $10 at Walmart. And that's what I got was Advil. And the
Exactly
friend was
true.
like, I figured you could use that. Well, yeah, always. So
Melissa said, pajama party for the meth.
yeah, I've been in some Walmarts like that late at night where people are wearing like house shoes and pajamas, or I've seen women with their hair in curlers. And I didn't even know anybody wore curlers anymore. I thought that, that was old school there. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would have her hair up in curlers, but she wouldn't go out in public like that. And if she did,
Yeah.
she had a big scarf on her head and had a thing tied around her head, like if she was on her way to the beauty salon or something. But she wouldn't have dared went shopping with her hair up in curlers.
Oh, me either. I
So
wouldn't even show my.
when I was real little, you got dressed up to go shopping. We go to downtown Knoxville. My mom wore heels and a skirt and pearls, little hat, gloves. That was early '60s. That was what you did when you went downtown. You had to dress up. And I miss those times. Like it was even before that, but when men wore a hat, like you weren't dressed if you didn't have a hat on. Man, certain like the '40s and '50s and stuff. And people dressed up for dinner, like you see on those old TV shows. The mom's wearing her pearls and her sweater and serving dinner, and dad's there. If not
Oh,
in his sport coat and tie, then he's switched over to a sweater. And I don't know, and people used to dress up to travel. I remember people getting on a plane, seeing them getting on a plane back in the '60s. They're wearing suits and stuff, and Nowadays, you get on a plane, it's like flip flops and Bermuda shorts and
Yeah.
a rumpled T-shirt. Of course, I can understand about flying comfortably, but just things like that. They've lost their class. They've lost their something that they had that special something.
I don't do my makeup every day. It takes me and Dana like an hour and a half at least to do my hair and makeup. I just don't do it every day. I know I should do it often.
Melissa says she gets pissed off, had to put on her tees and jeans and go anywhere.
Okay, sweetly morbid.
That's what Instacart's for. You can answer the phone in your robe or less. Or answer the door, rather.
Working on the cash register. Twerking. And I won't show my face if my makeup's not on. Nope, I won't.
That's a good one, Melissa Wiggins.
Tripping over her titties. Turn nip slip right.
Ouch.
Goodness. Yeah, I've seen some things in those Walmarts. Right, Frank? Puts his makeup on the night before.
Running over your own titties with an electric scooter.
Oh my gosh.
They see you've got Jeanette picking up your bad habits now. No jeans, no bra, no T-shirt. Hell yeah.
Right?
Now, when she turns out like you, Melissa Nicole, you're to blame. I'm just kidding. I hope she can aspire to be as great as you are, Melissa Nicole. Not that you're not already, Jeanette. But just all kidding aside, you, Melissa Nicole and Jeanette, you're two of my favorite people that come to my shows and stuff. You guys are funny, especially get you both going in the chat at the same time. Here you go, Melissa's your inspiration. I want to get you two together in person sometime.
Yeah, you know when Melissa comes into the chat, it's going to be fun. I mean, it's always going to be fun, but you
It's
know
going
what
to
I mean?
be
Like
interesting. Yeah, it's going to be entertaining. You're going to laugh.
Picturing.
Maybe till you cry. You may blush a little bit, but you will be entertained. It'll be anything but dull.
Picturing boob burn marks on the floor.
Oh, thank you, Jeanette. I love you too. I love all my audience, love all my people, my Stocktonites, my co-op that I'm going to put together. I like that. I didn't want to call it a commune. Co-op sounds good. We're going to have a co-op in the mountains.
Nipple skids.
Oh, dear hearts, that's getting up on close to 8 o'clock. I haven't had dinner yet.
Okay,
And then I got to get ready to do simulcast of Dave Scott's show at 9 on KPNL. And then after I get that going, then I start setting up my show for midnight. But it's been fun, everybody.
I know, it has
I've
been
had a
a lot
ball,
of fun.
and I still feel kind of bad for just taking over Cassie's show.
Melissa?
This is the name of the channel is Oracles and Beyond. Tonight was the beyond part of that.
We went beyond.
Beyond reproach, beyond funny, beyond sensical. We went beyond.
It was fun. Make sure you guys check out 13 Past Midnight and Mysteries and what?
Oh, now you got me doing it. Missing Persons and Mysteries. Took me a minute there.
Why can I not get that?
Jeanette, I'm having steak tonight, and that stuff I showed you. It's roasted corn, tomatoes, beans, poblano peppers, and cilantro all mixed together. And then got steak on the side. Everybody loves feeling dirty. Yeah, time to go take a shower and say a prayer.
Definitely need to go take a shower after this.
And be careful with the ice cubes there. Don't overdo it.
Exactly, Jeanette. If you guys don't, thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you. Check out Missing Persons and Mysteries and 13 Past Midnight. He goes live like every night at midnight Pacific.
Pacific time. Yep, I'll be there tonight. I think this is number 187 in a row, and it's also 81 nights until Halloween. So it's coming up on us before you know it. But yeah, thanks for all my people that were here. Thanks to the new people that I met. And again, I apologize if I offended anybody. I'm just here to have a good time, and Cassie could have kicked me out of here at any time, so blame her.
Yeah.
She didn't hit the mute button. I gave her a chance. But we had fun. We did some good readings. They had some really good readings tonight. I like this deck. The only thing, the cards are still, they don't want to separate too easily. They're not sticky. They're just holding on to one another. I've got to work with them a little bit and loosen them up. I've been sitting here shuffling them the whole time, but they're still,
that's what I have to do.
Some of them want to cling.
Also,
so I have to work on those.
Kind of like fold them just a tad and like click. And,
yeah. And then I may try a different deck next time. I've got some more that I haven't really used. What's called Magic of You that looks interesting. Do you have that one?
Which one? Oh, no, I don't have that one.
Magic of You. Nope, I'm going to try that one. And then I really want to get into this Starseed deck, but it's there's so many different readings you can do with this one. There's 1 card, 2 card, 3, all the way up to like almost like a Celtic spread that you can do with these. So I need to familiarize myself a little more with these, but they're beautiful cards. You can see the back there, and then some of the front. A portal.
You're pretty.
Or
really pretty.
Star Ancestors. It's all about stuff from the stars and beyond for people that may have come from another planet.
Frank says, that's a big deck. That's a big deck.
That's what she said.
The animal deck is big. It's really big. It's like 68 cards.
Yeah, 68. I think that's the thickest one that I have. The Starseed one's pretty thick, but you can see there. And they're full-size cards, too.
Yeah.
And then everything else is kind of small. Magic of You, that's on the small side. These are really pretty, too. I just haven't really used them enough to familiarize myself with them, but these got some beautiful artwork on them. That's Oblivion.
Oh, pretty.
Open Your Arms. Very dark, very mysterious. So we'll get into those at another time. These are by a company called Rockpool. They've got some neat stuff.
Rockpool, I love Rockpool. I forgot to tell you about them, but you already know.
Yeah, and they've got an app for the phone too. I've got that app. There's all kinds of neat stuff in there too.
I love them. I love them too. Nothing like a big deck, says Jennifer.
That's what she said.
Oh boy, we had fun tonight.
We did. We had a lot of fun. I said I hope I didn't wear out my welcome or overstep any boundaries or anything. No. I'd have a guilty conscience for a day or two.
We had fun. We had a lot of fun.
I'd feel bad. I'd get over it, but I'd feel bad.
No, we loved it.
That's your channel. I don't want to come here and act a fool and get you in trouble or cause you to lose subscribers or anything because of my shenanigans and my people. I feel responsible for my people. Jeanette, that's what they all say. Oh, you said deck. Okay. I need to get out of here before the puns get darker and dirtier here.
Hey, we have fun.
We just ran past the boundaries. It was great. Yeah, they didn't even have time to tell us to stop. Don't do that. Come back. We just went there.
Yeah.
We went there.
We all went
there. Thanks
for
being along. Cassie, thanks so much for having me on. Thanks to all your people that are here.
Thank you for everything.
Everybody that's not one of my people is I guess, your people.
Thank you.
But it's a few specials there like Carol and Dory. Yeah. Dory's got a good energy about her. I like her just right off the bat. And she's older than I am, too. So that means I'm not the oldest one in the room. That makes me sorry, Dory. I had to throw you under the bus. But I love you. You've got a great energy. I look forward to seeing you next time. Come visit us
We love you, Steve.
on 13 past midnight. Comes on at 3 a.m. New York time. So if you're chronic pain or insomniac or just happen to be up at night, come and listen.
Yeah.
But it
Thank you
is
again.
after 8 now. So after we've been on here for 4 hours. That's what we did last week.
4 hours.
So I'm gonna go. That's about what you usually run anyway, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to cut out early, but it's not really early now. So I'm gonna go.
Okay, get something
Steaks
to
are already
eat.
cooked. I've just got to heat them up a little bit. Mulder doesn't mind, and then heat up the
Go.
vegetables. We're gonna have our dinner. And
Thank you again. Thank you so much for
oh,
everything.
my pleasure. I love being here. Jeanette, if you want dinner, come on over. If you leave now, you can probably be here within 2 days. No, you're not that far. You could fly up, be here in the morning.
There you go.
There's my email address if you want to get a hold of me for anything. Want to be a guest on Campfire Stories? You've got a story you'd like for me to narrate on missing persons and mysteries, listener or subscriber stories. Um, if you just want to talk anything paranormal or anything in general, get in touch with me. And Sweetly Morbid Bear, if you're still here, I'll see if I can find your email. But in case, there she is. Email me again. I've got a question for you that, like I said, I think you might be the right person, or at least you could point me in the right direction for what I've got in mind for one of these new channels. All right, I'm out of here, folks. I'll see you a little
Thank
farther
you,
on down the road,
Steve.
the other side of the hill. Oh, you're always welcome, Cassie. Thank you. And
Most welcome.
anytime, likewise, that you want to come on uh, Missing Persons and Mysteries and promote yourself to all those people over there, please do. If you
Thank you
want to
so
come back
much.
on the live stream this weekend, come on. I've only got one or two scheduled to be on there. That's the other thing. If you want to come on and tell a story on missing persons and mysteries, Campfire Stories Friday night at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Send me an email. We've got a slot for you. It works just like this. StreamYard works on PC, laptop, smartphone. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. Like you can stop your cam like Cassie's doing, or like this. That way you have an avatar and we can still hear your voice. Entirely up to you. You can even be anonymous if you wanted to, because it lets you type whatever you want in there in the name field. So anyway, thanks again, Cassie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Namaste to you and to everybody in the chat. I appreciate each and every one of you. And after I get
We
Dave
love
Scott
you.
going, then we'll have a little party over on. We'll continue on
Yep.
13 past midnight. But I love each and every one of you. Mwah. Be good to
We love
yourselves
you
and each
too.
other. I'll see you next time.
Thank you
Bye,
again.
everybody.
Bye, Steve.
Bye.
See you later.
See ya.
What are the things on the name? One second, guys. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my that froze. Anybody that didn't get a reading tonight, I'll probably go live a little bit tomorrow and get you guys your readings. So if you didn't get your reading tonight, we'll do that tomorrow night, okay? We had a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'll see you guys later, okay? Thank you guys for having fun and lots of laughs. Yeah, go back and watch Lilin or hit that sub and you can come and see us next Tuesday. But yeah, guys, I know that everybody didn't get the reading tonight. So like I said, I'll probably go live a little bit tomorrow night. Come in and for your reading, okay? And we'll get yours. You just say, hey, I didn't get mine last night, okay? Because we did read we read a lot. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. I love you all. I'll see if maybe Randy and Warren or anybody wants to do a little bit of music, okay? I'll see if they want to start a new one and do a little bit of music for a little bit. Okay. So let me end this one, and then maybe we'll start a new one with some music. See if anybody wants to play. Love you all. Okay. Here's some music. Night, guys. Thank you guys for coming, okay?